One investigating married news team in Jefferson County. Jan Schuyler, Wayne Schuyler, unrelenting in uncovering the story behind the story. Number one in marriage, facts, news, and blowing the lid off of the hottest stories.
And now to tonight's top story: sex, money, mayor.
Channel 5 News has just obtained a shocking video of the mayor, which confirms local band leader Roy Teppert's disturbing sexual allegations.
Wow! Devastating stuff. In other news, the Great Jefferton Hot Air Balloon Challenge is this weekend.
Locals will gather to see if anyone can beat the record of 5,000 balloon laps around Jefferton.
Check it out, is sponsored by Myers Superfoods. This week, Toad detergent, $1.99. Potato chips, crinkly or otherwise, $1.99. All kinds of stinky fish for your cat, $1.99. Chocolate ice cream, $1.99. Vanilla ice cream, $1.99. I don't want to say strawberry ice cream, I don't like it. Burger and cheese, 2 cents a slice. All kinds of jellies, all on sale, 10% off. Prices so low you'd be a dungus not to check out that store. Tell them Steve sent you. Today's Your Fortune is provided by Toad's Horse Yogurt. We milk the finest horses and make yogurt out of it. It's not just for horses, it's for people too. It's good for your tum-tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses that you can eat whatever they want, like a goat for your horse.
Hello, I'm Pablo Myers from Myers Superfoods. Looking for a new recipe to spice up your Sunday dinners? Try taking 1 head of broccoli and boiling it until it turns into mush. Then take 1 large can of Toad's cream chipped beef and corned beef hash and add to boiling water. I've eaten this many times and it never has given me a rash. I am Myers, man.
This episode of Chunk It Out is brought to you by Toad's new cream chip beef, corned beef hash combo can. It's part of Toad's new beef series. Come on down to Myers Superfoods and pick up 10 cans. You can eat it cold, dummy. It's a combo can. If you don't like cream chip beef, just eat the corned beef hash part, you damn goose. Check it out, sponsored by Toad's Horse Shampoo. Make your horse shine like a stallion. Don't have a horse? That's okay. You could use it for washing your car. That's what I use it for. It's not made just for horses. It's made from a horse, you dingus. Toad's Horse Shampoo, made with real horse's milk.
Hello, I'm Terry Bro Shiplow, and I just finished my first can of Toad's new cream chip beef corned beef hash combo can, part of Toad's new beef series. I can't tell you how full I am with salted meat. I'd eat 2 more cans if I could. I'm sure I'd be sick. There's a lot of beef in my stomach. I'm disappointed that my body will eventually digest and process all this meat, and I'll have to say goodbye to it forever. Thank God there's another can waiting for me. Thanks, Toads.
And now, Channel 5 News at 5 with co-anchors Wayne Schuyler and Jan Schuyler, the only married news team in the Tri-County area.
You are so precious to me. I cherish the time we have together.
You are my starlight and my mirror.
Together, we are partners for eternity. Our love for local news can only be matched by our love for each other.
And now the news.
The barrel goat hunt is back on!
Tomorrow night, teams of 2 will search out a swarm of these filthy critters and shoot to kill.
You know, the teams consist of a shepherd and an archer.
That's right, Jan. I did a little bit of research last night, and I found out that it's the shepherd's job to pin down that goat and open him up so the archer has a clean shot at him.
Well, I hope we can get some free goat steaks out of this whole thing when it's all over, huh? Wayne? 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 Wayne!
Hi, I'm Trevor Moore. Did you know that it's illegal to say I want to kill the President of the United States of America? It's illegal. It's a federal offense. It's one of the only sentences that you're not allowed to say. Now, it was okay for me to say it right then because I was just telling you that it's illegal to say I want to kill the President of the United States of America. I'm not actually saying it. I'm just letting you know that it's illegal to say that. It's kind of like a public service. I'm letting you know so that you don't accidentally go out and say something like that. But what's interesting is that it's very illegal to say, I really, really think someone out there should kill the President of the United States of America. That's illegal, extremely illegal, very, very illegal, but not illegal to say with a mortar launcher, because that's its own sentence. It's an incomplete sentence, but it may have nothing to do with the sentence before that. So that's perfectly fine, perfectly legal. I also found out that it's incredibly illegal, extremely illegal, to go on television and say something like the best place to fire a mortar launcher at the White House would be from the roof of the Rockefeller Hewitt building because of minimal security and you'd have a clear line of sight to the president's bedroom. Insanely illegal. Ridiculously, recklessly, insanely illegal. Yet even more illegal to show an illustrated diagram. Insanely illegal, ridiculously, horribly felonious, because they will come to your house in the middle of the night and they will lock you up. Extremely against the law. One thing that is technically legal to say is that we have a group that meets Fridays at midnight under the Brooklyn Bridge, and the password is 6 Semper Tyrannis.
Man, it's too bad we can't smoke in here.
I know. I'm dying for a cigarette.
Good news, cigarette juice! It's cigarette juice from Cinco Drinks. Feed your need for nicotine with this new, cool, and refreshing beverage. Our drink spurts extract the tobacco from real cigarettes. The tobacco is brewed in Cinco water and then hand squeezed to give it that thick, brown cigarette taste. Good news, cigarette juice!
And that, gentlemen, is how the digestive system works. So, let's move right along now. Does anybody know what a penis is? Well, I'll draw it for you. And when you're in love, the penis becomes erect. And when you're not, the penis becomes flaccid. Now, when your feelings are on the fence and you're not really sure whether you're in love with a person or not, then you get something called a half boner or the chubs. Let me show you a video, and that will help you understand, okay?
I got chubs for you, big fat chubs for you. Got a firm but soft for you, gonna go halfway for you. Oh, how happy you'll be when I get this chubby lump out of my jeans. But the shape should let you know you got a little ways to go. But I gotta get through town, I can do it with a tiny mound. Guess nobody in town will know when you got that lumpy chubby stump on the go. When your lady doesn't get you off, at least you can walk around with a package that's semi-soft. Soft. A tiny little bell. It's like a mini bone.
A tiny little tent.
It's pulsing now.
Watch it go to half-mast.
Come on, girl.
Show me what you got.
Make me harder now. Turn my chub into a hunter. I got chubs for you. Little bitty chubs for you. I got chubs for you. Tiny, tiny chubs for you. Eeny, meeny chubs for you. I got chubs for you. I got chubs for you. I got chubs for you.
And now, our feature presentation.
Hello, 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 hello. Testing, testing. How loud is the music compared to my voice? I'm gonna guess incredibly loud, unconscionably, heinously loud, some might say. But let's find out. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty loud. Let's get into the game. Alright, now let's test my voice. Because as we've discussed many, many times, for some reason, the main menu music is so much louder than the in-game music. So it's almost not worth fiddling with the music setting. You just gotta pick, are you gonna be in the game or not? So I chose the latter. Anyway, how do I sound? Let me hear my voice. Testing, testing, testing. Alright, seems like my voice is coming in loud and clear. Well, the game is loud. I'm pretty sure at least I could have no, I definitely did do this, but maybe it reset. Let me just make sure that the game is still turned down in my volume mixer, as opposed to relying solely on the in-game volume stuff. I still haven't fully introduced myself yet, much less my my wonderful co-host, who is still just waiting wonderfully for me to start the stream properly. Let me just double check this real fast, make sure that things are where they're supposed to be. Yeah, Deus Ex is at 10% of its total volume. So you guys can definitely hear me, even though the game is definitely coming in loud and clear. So just so you all know, this is what the game sounds like when it's on 10% volume in my just my desktop's volume mixer. Anyway, let me make sure you all can see the game, dark though it may be at this time. Hello everybody, I am your number one spy boy, your number one espionage man, and the greatest terrorist that there ever was. But you can call me Trip. I'm coming at you loud and proud from my undisclosed bunker in the Wild West of these here, United States of America. It is a sunny, partly cloudy day, just some wispy clouds across the sky where I am, and as usual where I am, it is brown and tan and very Wild Westy. But wherever it is where you are, whether it is morning, afternoon, or the dead of night, the Psycho Trip stream is here to bring you the hit oldies, including, but not limited to, Deus Ex. I am joined today by my bestie, my co-host with the co-most. He's here. He's awesome. He's sexy, but don't you dare look at his rear. I introduce to you, John. Say hello, John.
Howdy, folks.
Yay, he's here. I'm so happy that he is here. So, J-Man, you know what time it is, because we haven't done this in a while. It's time to replay the intro and recap and see if we've learned to understand any more of that intro since the last time we listened to it. How's that sound? It'll be a good way to get us back into the Deus Ex mood, I would say.
Sounds good to me.
Hell yeah.
Your appointment to FEMA should be finalized within the week. I've already discussed the matter with the senator.
I take it he was agreeable?
He didn't really have a choice.
Has he been infected?
Oh yes, most certainly. When I mentioned that we could put him on the priority list for the ambrosia vaccine, he was so willing it was almost...
Wait, shit. There's something wrong with it. let me fix something real quick. I'll explain it in a sec. Let me get out of the main menu music so it's not loud. In the last episode, we ran into a weird problem, John, where the frame rate was dying and we couldn't understand why. So, as kind of like an experimental maneuver, I switched the software renderer, and that fixed the problem in terms of making the frame rate not fucky-wucky. But then all the graphics got fucky-wucky. So I do think it's probably a good idea to fix that, and also to remind myself exactly what I did change. Let's do that real quick. Rendering device. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Let's fix that. Okay. The options are direct 3D support or software rendering. I think software rendering is what we were using to make it what it looks like now. So let's go back to direct 3D support and see if that, and hopefully we don't run into those weird frame rate problems again. But let's see. Getting back into the video game. Yeah, doing this seems to... Oh god. Aw jeez. Aw beans. Damn it, John. It reloaded our resolution. And as you can see, this UI does not fit this screen. Okay, we can fix this. This is just part of the gameplay of old games like this, John. Part of the gameplay, I call them menu puzzles. We're doing puzzles in the menu to get the game to work the way we want it to. Okay. Oh my goodness, I think that actually worked. Let's, can I, like, turn on the light? Oh my god, thank you. Okay. And it looks like it didn't somehow reset our controls either, so I think we're good. Now, let's watch that intro. How does that sound, J-Man?
Good to me.
Good.
Your appointment to FEMA should be finalized within the week. I've already discussed the matter with the senator.
I take it he was agreeable?
He didn't really have a choice.
Has he been infected?
Oh yes, most certainly. When I mentioned that we could put him on the priority list for the ambrosia vaccine, he was so willing it was almost pathetic.
This plague, the rioting is intensifying to the point where we may not be able to contain it.
Why contain it? Let it spill over to the schools and churches. Let the bodies pile up in the streets. In the end, they'll beg us to save them.
I've received reports of armed
Remember when we
attacks on
thought
shelters? There's not enough vaccine to go
people
around.
being that
The enterprises are
cartoonishly
starting to get
evil was
desperate.
unrealistic?
Of course they're desperate. They can smell their death, and the sound they'll make rattling their cage will serve as a warning to the rest.
Innocent.
2015 was a different time.
Right?
Intelligence indicates they're behind the problems in Paris.
I guess that was literally a decade ago, but that that makes my bones hurt to think about.
I mean, you know, there are... What's that thing Lenin said? There's, like, years when... There's centuries when years happen and years where decades happen. Something like that. Basically, sometimes a lot of stuff happens in a short period of time. And a decade isn't really that long in the grand scheme of things. So you are correct in your assessment.
The augmentation project.
Among other things, but I must admit that I've been somewhat disappointed in the performance of the primary unit.
The secondary unit should be online soon. It's currently undergoing preparation and will be operational within 6 months. My people will continue to report on its progress. If necessary, the primary will be terminated.
We've had to endure much, you and I, but soon. Ordering. A new age. city on the hill. Soon, that city will be a reality, and we crown its king.
Okay, so aside from realizing how cartoonish and silly Bob Page must have sounded when this game came out, but how realistic he's sounding now. Aside from that, main thing I feel like we've learned, we've been to Vandenberg now. We know what they're talking about there. They're talking about X-51, who is, okay, get this, John. So remember how there's the Illuminati, and then there's the Super Illuminati that, like, did a coup against the real Illuminati, and now they're in charge?
Majestic 12, right?
Yes. So there was a coup in Majestic 12, and their X-51, the people who were in Vandenberg. We learned about X-51 way at the beginning of the game when we were working for UNATCO, and we were, like, reading the documents on the different like terrorist groups that have taken over the United States or whatever. And the description for X-51 was basically that they were a bunch of military scientists that went rogue, and little else is known about them. So, yeah, turns out they were, the real story is they were scientists for Majestic 12 who were like, yo, we're going way too evil, and they are basically working against them. So, interesting thing about that, John, interesting thing about this whole thing, I guess the whole arc we just went through, that you were there for a bit, but I don't think you had the wider picture of it. The state of the US seems to be so fucked up, even beyond the cities, to the point where, like, it's even possible for what the public thought was a rogue armed group of military scientists to occupy a real-life military base in California for presumably at least a few years before anybody did anything about it. Like, that's the state the US is in. Like, imagine if in real life, a splinter group of Blackwater was like, hey, Blackwater was doing some really fucked up shit. We have this US military base now, and it's ours now. Stay away. That says a lot about...
It'd be such a bad look.
Yeah, like, that says a lot about, like, you know... Like, sure, I want to know all the fucked up conspiracy stuff you guys learned, but... it also lets us know that the country has fallen to the point where they can't even take back their own military bases immediately on their own soil.
Yeah...
And it's funny, because this whole time, when we heard the name Vandenberg, I kept thinking we were somewhere in Europe. Until we were, like, stepping outside of the military base a bit, and I saw, like, a fucking cactus. And I'm like, wait, where the hell am I? Then I look up Vandenberg. Vandenberg is a real US Space Force, yeah, not Air Force, Space Force now, base in California. So the whole time, the last arc we were playing this game, we were, like, in the middle of California in a military base that had gone rogue for presumably at least a couple years.
That's pretty wild.
And then after that, we were on, like, a highway rest stop. And it was pretty cool. The infrastructure is all broken. Like, apparently the traffic is apparently sparse enough that houseless people can just, like, be in the middle of the road with, like, their dumpster fire hanging out, and they don't expect any cars to go by. Also, I think the tunnel was blown out. So I don't think anybody could have gone by if they wanted to. It was fucked up. We were at just a regular old gas station. It's like Cyberpunk 2077. You know, like in Cyberpunk, we go into the Badlands.
Oh, I thought you were about to describe Pacifica or Dogtown. The
No.
Badlands works too for that.
Yeah.
There are many candidates for, wow, this is going bad in that game.
There's a lot of candidates in both Deus Ex and Cyberpunk 2077. A lot of candidates for top 5 signs that the United States is collapsing. Okay, so it's so dark.
The free city state within its mainland might be number 1.
That is so interesting, the history of how that even happened. Night City is like America's fucked up Singapore. Singapore is already pretty fucked up, to be fair. But I think Night City takes the case. Why am I in water? The game is supposed to be dark right now, because it's night and a stealth game, and when you're in the darkness, it's supposed to let you know that barely anything can see you. But the problem is there's also a glare on my screen right now. So right now, all I can see is my own reflection and that little robot up there. Don't worry, I see the little robot. I also see that it's not actually little. That's a trick of perspective. I understand how sight works, kids. Okay, let's retrace what we're trying to do. Steal a submarine? What? How did we get here? Steal a mini-sub from the URV module submerged just offshore. Then take it to the Ocean Lab. Oh yeah. So we're, this whole arc, we're trying to find a, component to complete a universal constructor. Because that's the only way we can make a cure for the Great Death. And meanwhile, it seems like Majestic 12 is getting closer to making their play, whatever their play is. Something weird happened with the 2 AI that have had unspecified access to my brain for a while, Daedalus and Icarus. Something weird happened. They seem to combine into one being called Helios, and Bob Page hasn't explained yet, but I'm getting the vibe that was his ace in the hole, and we don't even understand why we already lost yet. That's kind of where I am. That's kind of where we are in the story.
Ah.
So we're trying to get to this offshore Illuminati / MJ12 base where they might have another the components to complete the universal constructor, so we can cure the plague. So I think we're trying to sneak onto a submarine. Yeah, steal a mini-sub from the URV module submerged just offshore, then take it to the Ocean Lab. From the recently damaged MJ12 Ocean Lab, recover the schematic Gary Savage needs to complete a universal constructor. Gary Savage is the head of what's left of the actual Illuminati. Remember, we're I don't even consider it an alliance. We're enemy of my enemy is my friend right now. The game is even hinting that, like, the game is kind of waving at you, saying, like, don't worry, there will come a point where you don't need to side with them. Don't worry. So that's good.
Yeah.
But, because, I mean, remember, we don't really like them either. The Illuminati literally represents the modern globalist neoliberal status quo. Like, I don't think we like that either. Hi there, Linsidious.
Howdy.
Yeah, as you may or may not recall, the Illuminati in this game, draws from, like, you know, the quote-unquote real Illuminati conspiracies that are rooted in the, not quote-unquote actually real historical Illuminati, which was basically this, group that started in the Enlightenment back when people were trying to think of new ways to rule, some people were thinking about democracy, republic, stuff like that. But everybody was like, okay, so we're done with kings, right? So the Illuminati were like this group of just like nerds who were like, society should be run by the most enlightened. It should be ruled by the most intelligent, the people who have basically a model. It's modeled off of Plato's Republic, which I'm sure you've heard of Plato's Republic, John. It's that like basis for which like so many forms of government form the idea of like what good governance is. And one of the main things Plato argued was that like all you really need to have a perfect society is to have like the people who have the most knowledge run society, because if you know what's right and you know what's correct, you're going to run society in that way. Now, obviously, you can see some flaws in that, but, you know, this was like super ancient times. So the Illuminati's whole deal is like what it translates into is the kind of like technocratic, managerial, status quo management, experts everywhere, quote unquote. Basically, Joe Biden shit. Joe Biden, Hillary Clinton. Really, in the modern day, what the Illuminati represents and what they do and what they're maintaining is the modern neoliberal status quo, where you feel like democracy is real, but really the people who know better are steering things in the right direction regardless of what people actually want. So I don't know, do you want to go back to that, John?
Okay.
That's kind of that one thing that I think is really important about this story so far. I don't know if this is intentional, is that this game kind of proves how neoliberalism will inevitably give way to fascism. When you see exactly what NJ12 is doing, how it came from the Illuminati. It's actually a pretty good case study in how that works, but I don't know, John. Should we go back? Do you want to work with these guys long term?
Probably not the most sustainable solution.
Exactly. That's why I, Chasey Denton, am formulating better plans on how humanity might enlighten itself truly and equitably. Oh, I have plans. Don't you worry. Yeah, we're gonna...
Plans.
What'd you say, John?
Big plans.
Oh, they're big plans, alright. I know a bit about some of the endings you can get in this game, and I already know which one I'm going for. We're gonna change some things, John. But anyway, Lincidia says hello to us, and also a 10 stream streak. Hell yeah, Insidious. Thank you so much for watching and enjoying. I hope you all are loving the stream so far. So, where were we? Yeah, so that's what Gary Savage represents. I don't know if we want that. Oh, and another crucial thing about the Illuminati that kind of conveniently justifies their actions is that they fundamentally believe that groups like them will always exist, must always exist. Whether you like it or not, it's inevitable that the intelligentsia, the bureaucrats, the non-elected officials, the people like that will always grab power in the end and pull strings in the background. And they're like, okay, it's gonna be someone, it may as well be us, and we'll, manage the situation in their minds for the greater good of everybody.
That's one of my favorite justifications. Well, someone's gonna be evil, so it might as well be me.
And we're gonna be evil for the greater good. It really is just like naked neoliberalism. It's like these same people who probably give a shit ton to charitable organizations and like run companies that like celebrate Pride and Black History Month. At the same time, they're like, managing foreign wars and genocides abroad. They're like, this is just the way the world is. We're just managing it in a good way.
What a definition of good. Sure is convenient when you get to decide what that is.
Uh-huh. And when you get to compare it to basically a nebulous boogeyman that will always be worse than whatever you're doing, which in the case of the Illuminati is the vague idea of chaos, or another even worse order taking their place, which kind of is literally what happened right now with MJ-12 under their watch. It kind of seems like the calls are coming from inside the house.
Could you imagine that being their argument for why they should continue being after this? Just like, see? Look how terrible they were. You should trust us. It's like, you spawned them.
You're literally describing the Democrats and the never Trump Republicans. You're literally describing exactly what their pitch is. It's like, you can also look at this kind of like there's parallels with ICE right now. Like people are saying, no, we can reform ICE, not thinking like why do you think this organization was able to get this bad this fast in the first place? There were always problems with the way you were doing things. This was the inevitable conclusion, just like the Illuminati into MJ-12. God, this game is timeless.
Good stuff.
Okay, I don't even know what direction I should be going in. I know we're trying to go to a submarine. Okay. I think there's a wall at the end there. Let's keep going in one direction and keep going. We'll find something at some point, I'm sure. Just avoid the robots.
Sounds like a good way to not die.
Do these lights signify something important? I was hoping they would lead me to a door or something. It doesn't seem like it. Okay. We're looking for a submarine. That should be easy. Let's heal up a bit. I see you. Nom nom nom. Bio milk. The most delicious kind of milk.
Delicioso? Oh no.
Is there... Okay, maybe I can... I don't think I have the backlight on my TV on this high. Oh my god, that didn't help at all.
I love that I could hear your TV clicking. That's crazy.
I've always wondered if you guys can hear that. Okay. Finally have an answer.
Of all of the inhuman sounds for Discord to allow through, clicking was not one that I was expecting. I guess I'll know if you freaking get taken by the freaking predator.
I think RNG just ate my ass. I've never seen that happen before.
You do that.
Especially when the robots are far away, the bullets normally barely do any damage. I think I just got perfectly headshot. And my head wasn't fully healed. I think that's what happened.
Ah. Well, the best way to find out is to replicate.
I don't think I want to replicate. I think I'm good. I think I'm good at staying alive.
Oh, fine, if you must.
I'd rather. I think to quote you, one of your classic catchphrases, paraphrasing, I suppose, that's my soul. I need that.
Yes.
Remember when we used to play Warframe? Various variations of that was basically your catchphrase. Oh no, my bones! I need those!
Kind of just like a stock pain sound.
Yeah. Like if you were a video game character, that would be one of your pain sounds.
Very much the energy of, you're not wrong. Those are necessary.
Where do we go? Okay, we fell into the water by accident earlier, and I think that was actually the general direction we wanted to go into, because we're trying to find a submarine. Lights! Oh my goodness, I'm going into a wall. Okay. So we can keep the light on for too long, because the enemies might see us. But good God, do we need it. It really makes a difference, my word. Huh. Can I just keep power regulator on? Will it not, does it not drain my biomilk at all? Doesn't seem to. Huh. Okay. New tech discovered. Power regulator makes me use less mana, but I always wondered if, like, keeping it on would, like, drain mana over time or whatever. Doesn't seem to.
Gosh, that would make it so mechanically difficult to actually use if that were the case.
Right? Sometimes I underestimate this game. But then other times I overestimate it. Thankfully, that's not too often. Now we're healing ourselves. Now we are going to start draining. We should upgrade this next, I think. Ooh, okay. Legs doing good. I think I'm willing to use a first aid kit on this. We're so good with medicine now. John, you want to know how good we are at medicine? You want to know how good we are at medicine? Canonically, J.C. Denton can perform a heart bypass with household materials. That's how.
Ah, yeah. Gotta love a glitch.
What you call a glitch, J.C. Denton called achieving enlightenment. Okay, I think we're close to where I fell into the water last time. Yep, I think this is water. Okay, I think we're in the right general area. Let's see if we can find where that submarine is. F11. That lets me hold my breath longer. We don't have a rebreather. That's not perfect. We can manage, I think. We're running out. Get up. Get up to get down. get up, get up, get up, get up, get up to get down. Okay, cool. We're good, we're big, we're strong, we're sexy, and we're virile. This is important. Okay. Let's get back down there. Suck off another biomilk cell. Turn on Aqualung. Yes, I will. Oh, shit. Hey, don't mind me. I'm just taking a swim, sir. Ah, shit. He's gonna... Well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do for me, huh? You're gonna break your own window? It would be so awesome if you could break the window. But then the whole place would flood, and I don't think this game is that advanced to make that possible yet.
No, it's like water mechanics in video games. Still pretty difficult.
Yeah.
That's a lot of math.
Yeah, very much. Like, even today, it might be a bit hard for games to pull that off.
It's also just something that's not easy to do on a graphics card. Largely because the calculation for what one piece of water does depends on the state of the other pieces of water near it.
Oh, that's fascinating. That makes sense. Hey, speaking about graphics cards, John, you're hearing about how OpenAI is collapsing, right? Finally.
Oh, yeah.
Have you been hearing about
Maybe there'll
that?
be some RAM left for the rest of us. I have heard some of that, yeah.
Uh-huh. It's just the stuff we've been talking about, like, for months now. But, like, the people who run our society aren't smart. The people who have all the resources aren't smart. They're easily taken in. They're easily swindled. There's no proven use case for half of this stuff. It's a fun toy / organizing tool for like, at best, for the consumer. And then on the other hand, you have people, like, using it to steal labor and do shit that the average person explicitly wouldn't want AI to exist for. So it's like, what did you think was gonna happen? You've been gambling on this whole thing, assuming that, you're gonna be able to get to the point where stuff is advanced enough where it can, replace people's jobs and do all the crazy, the things that if we didn't live in a capitalist society could be crazy awesome, but because we do, will be nightmares for all of us, like replacing all of our jobs with robots. Like, you put all of your eggs in that basket, and you knew it relied on, like, massive infrastructure stuff. Like, even before you knew that it was, like, what we're learning now, which is, like, based on our understanding of, like, science in general, right now it is impossible to get AI the way these companies want it to be unless you, like, turned the entire planet into a giant, like, server farm or whatever. Data center. Like, but even before that, you're throwing all of your eggs in that basket, assuming that, like, you're going to be able to build all this shit, that people are going to want you to build all this shit near them, and that it's just, like, the level of leaps of faith you need to take, and the amount of resources you're potentially wasting if you're wrong with those leaps of faith is staggering to me. But sorry, you've been needing to speak.
Oh. I guess... And I'm gonna be very careful to say I am not saying anything that I would be willing to back up with, like, data. But it's just... I'm gonna say my opinion that even with infinite compute power, there is simply not enough data to fulfill the promises that have been made.
Oh, really? Also, before we move on, I just learned the power recirculator does slowly drain your mana.
Gross.
Very slowly. So slowly I didn't
not
notice
call
it.
that well.
But yeah. Hopefully if we upgrade it more, it'll lower that. It took me a while to notice it, so it is very slow. But we can't keep it on forever.
Okay. Alright. I guess that's something if it's literally that slow, but...
Yeah, I'm with you.
I'd say it'd be more
kinda-
player-friendly to just let it be. Honestly, because if it didn't have a mana cost, why would it even be an active ability?
Yeah, that's true.
But does the game even have passives?
Yeah, yes it does. So what I've noticed is that every time you upgrade a skill, the rank before it becomes passive.
Okay. Yeah, I guess they just... It's a reason to upgrade it? Might be...
Suppose,
like, the mechanical gameplay reason to give it a mana cost? Like, come on, just upgrade it. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, I do like that your actives become passive. That's actually like such a simple little thing that I've been enjoying about the game. Cause it
That's a good idea.
Yeah, you're just constantly getting better and more powerful without doing anything. So like at this point I've upgraded ballistic protection to the point where like even if I don't turn it on, we can take a couple shots and be fine. I'm like at the beginning where that would like 2 shots and we go down and we're done.
Makes sense.
But yeah, you were talking about the AI stuff. I'm about to go back down.
Oh dang. I might have forgotten what my precise point was, but...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, essentially, it's like, from what I was aware, we were already running out of any language data made by humans that was worth a damn and easily accessible. So what was supposed to happen next? We had how many decades of most of just the random text humans have been making, much of which is maybe kind of garbage. What are we gonna do? Write a whole bunch more books?
I think what they were...
Like go to Super Reddit? Generate new data based off the data that already exists? That's always like similarly good quality every time.
I think what their plan was that eventually we would get to a point where the AI would be able to improve itself, and then it would be a cascading effect. I think that's what the argument was, and that's what we were trying to get to this whole time. I don't know how insane that sounds to you, but I do think that was like the plan.
I could almost imagine AI systems that could do that. But I would not trust anything whose the heart of your ability to do is in fact a large language model to actually be able to consistently pull that off.
Yeah.
I think that process itself would be too susceptible to like, ooh, that was a poorly timed hallucination. And instead of getting better, you decided that everyone should go to Mars.
Yeah, I feel that. Man, where...
I just think there needs to be like an explicitly encoded and created system of hard knowledge, not the probabilistic relationship between words that is currently the heart of those models.
Interesting.
But then again, I was also trained as like the type of AI person that does logic instead of like machine learning, so that's almost certainly like biases I have gained from my own instructor and like principal investigator.
In my layman's understanding, like why are they not at least doing both? Like, are they really not like are they really not doing it that way at all with these AI models? Is it really all just like relations between words and stuff like that?
It's like that's one of the core aspects of the like technology itself, just sort of how Trent and I haven't like gone on a good spree of reading papers for a while, so I'm probably potentially like a good few years out of date.
Okay.
There's solid chances that like, well, one, it'd be weird if they're not at least trying.
Yeah. That's
Like,
what I
to
was
do
thinking.
that.
Okay. How do I get
Like, that would in fact be weird because it's a pretty obvious idea. And in my experience, when you have a really cool idea, it's very rare for there to not already be a paper that's just like, so we tried that idea out there.
Right.
Unless you're building on quite a few layers of work.
Right. Darian's here.
Howdy.
Yeah.
I hope you're having a good day.
I'm definitely having a good day, I'll tell you that much. Because I'm spending it with my friends. So,
Yay.
I was gonna say something. We were talking about AI and how it's developing or how it's not. Oh, yeah. I think what also led to this gold rush, if you will, was seeing China make DeepSeek and like seeing that like somebody that you could make something like that without all those data centers and everything, and how much more efficient it initially seemed. I don't know where it stands now in terms of you know, how advanced of an AI model or whatever it is. But I think like if there was any hope of people pulling out of the AI stuff, like people being able to like see how ridiculous they were being, I think China like beating America for a while like completely blinded the American like, you know, capitalists or whatever, the investors and shit. Because I bet they're thinking, like, if they could do it, why can't we do it? But also, like, you've already thrown all of your money at the inefficient way of doing it, which is building a bunch of data centers. Like, first off, how are you even gonna, like, pivot the entire nation's economy to this other way of doing things? It's just
they were
weird.
trying.
It's just, yeah, but no, they weren't even trying. They kept doubling down on the data centers and shit. And I'm wondering, like, DeepSeek is such an interesting part of this conversation. Because it's like, on what, like, they were able to do it so much better, though to be honest, I don't know, like, you know, how much better. I haven't super looked into it. I've used it before, but, you know, it's like open source as well, which is cool. But like, I'm kind of wondering, like, what the heck could they be doing differently, where they were able to do it way more efficiently than what the US is doing? And if that's possible, then like, is what's the crux of what I'm trying to say here? And DeepSeek just like throws a wrench in everything for me. So like, if it is possible to do this stuff in a more efficient way without completely upending your economy and building a bunch of data centers, like, maybe AI, for better or possibly for worse, isn't as dead as we think it is. Like, what actually is possible with this stuff that we've just been looking at the wrong way? Do you kind of get what I'm saying? Like, it just makes me curious about, like, what the actual limits are and what the mistakes are that are being made.
And it's fair. It's like there's always the opportunity for a wild breakthrough to come through and maybe prove everyone wrong. I would just say that those events are quite rare.
Very true. And even if they do happen, I don't think the economy could adjust itself and adapt around it quick enough to not still lead to some kind of disaster. Because again, like, our entire economy right now is built up on all these data centers that we're building, and all of this stuff that's built around AI as we know it right now, and its limitations as we know it right now. Once that's no longer the case, like, that could be good for, like, you know, scientific understanding as a whole, but it ain't gonna be good for the economy. So either way, it seems like we're screwed.
I think I can agree with that. Especially,
we really need to keep going.
I was just thinking, like, the technology that's at the, like, heart of this latest, the recent AI, like, fervor and boom, like, the transformer architecture, it's so freaking cool.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where, like, it existed for a good while, and then at some point, some scientists just decided, like, what if we just kind of gave it more power? And then it just did way better than anyone was expecting.
Mm-hmm. And then, like, with most cool science stuff, then the money men came in and were like, how can I ruin this? How can I soil this? How do I'm looking for, like, a hat.
So much over-promising.
I'm honestly kind of glad it's under-delivering, because that's what I wanted, as opposed to the alternative, which was... Because both extremes would be disastrous for people. Ah, shit, you ran out of... No! Air, please. Give me air. Both would be disastrous for regular people. Whether, like, if AI ended up, like, being everything it was cracked up to be, then it replaces all our jobs. And then half the population ends up wandering nomads, like in Cyberpunk 2077, looking for, like, itinerant labor or whatever. The other worst case scenario is that it underperforms and it doesn't take all of our jobs, but it crashes the economy. I think if I had to choose, I would rather have the
It's not like that crashing the economy thing ever had to be an option. All I had to do was not wildly overinvest.
But I mean, this is how it works. This is how our system works. Individuals may be individuals, but groups of people will always act in, like, ways that you can trace and graph and understand. Like, this is just inherently how this kind of system works. There was no way we could have avoided this with the system we have. Exactly.
There's just no way to proceed with caution, apparently.
No, because you need to be getting all the money all the time, and the investors are going to be screaming down your throat, we want this new technology in here, we want this, we want you to be focusing on this, where this is everything. Because in their minds, if this could be like the next Apple, or the next, like, Google, or whatever, every one of them is driven by the idea that somebody else may get in on this on the ground floor, and they're going to be left out. So, en masse, these types of people are incentivized to kind of shut off their brains, take way more leaps of faith than they should, their own, you know, confidence and their own justification of why they have their money, because they're good at managing money, and of course I know what I'm doing. Even though they're completely out of touch and don't really understand how this technology works. Like, this is what happens when you let individuals have this much control over our country's resources. When you let the mass private ownership of shit like that, and then you let people play gambling games with it.
It's hard not to call this just a wild gamble.
That's what the stock market is, gambling.
Well, yeah, that's just true.
Yeah. And that's
I also
what
consider it just gambling.
I mean, it literally is. Like, it just is. Like, gambling doesn't mean it's a complete and total game of chance. Doesn't mean there can't be skill involved or, like, you know, mechanics to the game you're playing. But it's literally gambling with the value of companies.
You know, it's wild. I feel like I've intellectually understood that, like, gambling games can have skill in them. In fact, I feel like in some places it's legislated that they must.
Uh-huh.
I just can't recall where. But it's never, like, really, like, sunk in. That yeah. It's like, even if you can be allowed to nudge the odds, but like Fallout would say, the house always wins.
Yeah. I mean, and sometimes it doesn't, and then we have a stock market crash.
The times when the house loses, everyone loses.
Unfortunately. And, like, this is the kind of shit that our entire economy is built off of. This and the idea of perpetual growth, which is the reason why everything needs to be making all the money all the time and more money than last year, on and on again forever, even though that's literally impossible since we live on a planet with limited resources. But no, the entire capitalist system works on the assumption that everything can, should, and must keep increasing. And then we wonder why everything gets shitified. How do we get any here?
Went from creating value to extracting value.
Uh-huh. Okay. This game always leads to interesting conversations, doesn't it, J-Man?
It does.
I need to find a way. Maybe we're looking at the wrong area. Maybe we need to, let's just get a better look at the place. Maybe there's an entrance somewhere, an airlock. Something or other. Running out of air. Let's go back up. Your phone's been blowing up all day, Darian? With what? Are you getting a bunch of booty calls? Are you getting a bunch of calls to meet you at the club with the bottle full of bub?
Happy to hear he's popular.
Or is it a bunch of AI advertisement things? Okay, is that like an elevator that I can take, and like if I go to the top of this I can see it? Like see an entrance? My goodness, this place is huge! Where's the entrance? I am so confused!
Oh no!
Do you see how it's sprawling out?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Like you said your previous statement, and my brain came up with an absolutely foul. That's what he said.
Oh God, what did I say? And what John, explain yourself to class.
You said, "Oh my God, this place is huge. Where's the entrance?"
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. You know, the universe is big and mysterious, kind of like a woman that I was gonna date. You're dark, you're massive, you have a black hole, and all of those elements I want to explore, just like you would on a new date. You just want to dive on in there and see what's gonna come out of that.
Sounds like an experience.
You have no idea what I'm referencing to you.
Not the foggiest idea.
It's my intermission stuff. There's this whole segment. There's this whole segment about the There's a whole segment about the It's an educational public service thing that plays during our commercials, John. About it's two scientists explaining about the universe, kind of like a Neil deGrasse Tyson or a Carl Sagan documentary. That's all it is, John. Just educating the masses on science and the universe and stuff like that. No target not acquired. Stop that.
Anything but that.
What did you say?
I said, understood. So it's absolutely anything but what you just said.
Why don't you trust me implicitly, John? Why do you ask questions when I say things in a totally calm and slightly amused voice?
Because I've been friends with you for a decade?
Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, okay. Wait, Darian, is it your birthday? Is it your birthday, Darian?
If that's so, that's delightful. Happy birthday.
We might need to play the birthday song.
Which one?
From
which half of America?
It's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. And it just goes on like that until somebody gets annoyed and leaves the party.
I like that. It's got the song that never ends energy.
I hear it goes on and on, my friends.
Oh, it does. And man. There was a road trip where, I can't remember why, but I think my sister was driving me to Florida. And I'm pretty sure we just continuously sang that song for more than half of that trip.
Oh, that's hilarious. So at some point, it just kind of became a challenge. How long can you keep it going, yeah?
I'm pretty sure it's exactly what happened. I feel like I distinctly remember having the idea, like, no, I'm the younger sibling. I'm not gonna lose it.
I'm the annoying
This
one.
is where I shine.
Do you remember why you were going to Florida? I'm just curious.
Maybe I was going to Disneyland? I genuinely have no idea.
Is Florida Disney World? I think Florida's Disney World. I still don't know the difference. Is Disneyland smaller?
Universal Studios.
There's both. Florida has both.
Oh yeah, they are right next to each other.
Uh-huh.
I remember doing a performance at Universal Studios, but we couldn't go to Disneyland. I mean Disney World. And yeah, you're right. I'm pretty sure it is World.
Oh, a performance. What kind of performance? Was it a fucked up bestiality themed burlesque show? I know you're fans of those.
Wow, that's a callback. But no, it was back when I used to play the bass in a band.
Oh yeah, that's right. I completely
Oh boy, I was not pleased when that episode of South Park came out.
John, why are our brains this way? Because I couldn't get that episode of South Park out of my head, and I was trying to think of a way to segue into that. The moment you played the bass. I just think about you watching that video and them keep going back to that joke. And it's like Chuckin, you're black. Every black person has a base somewhere in their house. And he gets mad and walks away. He's like, oh wow, I found one.
Yeah.
I don't even care that we died. I mean, we found a new room. We're gonna need to go back to it because we didn't save after we walked in, but I think we actually found a place that wasn't just wandering around in this giant parking lot or treading water in the water.
Cool, yeah. And of course, like, the worst part of, like, that episode was later on, just like, I've never even played this instrument before. What am I supposed to do? Token, like, just put your hands on it. You'll feel it. It'll work. I promise. Just like this is so book. Damn it.
Oh god, that was so funny. I think I own that episode. There's two. I own the first season of South Park, and I own a random other season that was like right in the heart of when I was watching the most South Park, and I think that episode is in there.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I haven't watched South Park in so many years. I just like kind of just admire it from afar at this point. Just like I'm happy they're still doing things.
That's about where I am. It's like, holy crap, they're still around.
Moving on to some new weird internet shit. It's like, oh, they're cool,
their
they're still
whole
around.
thing is commenting on current events. Clearly, they've been eating good.
Yeah, that's true. In the neighborhood.
They are not out of lack of stories to tell.
Nope. Give me more bio milk. It's delicious. I crave it. It's what growing androids... No, I'm a cyborg, not an android. I need to stop being racist toward myself. Come on.
Don't worry, I'm certain that cyborgs 17 and 18 can help you with that.
Now, John, you're doing it. They're android 17 and 18.
But they're actually cyborgs.
Yeah, John, yeah, even though they're really more like cyborgs. Why was that the way it was? Is it just because, like, it's probably so they could have kept the, like, android number thing. Because, like, some of them really are, like, androids. It's like, they just want to go, like, Android 15, 16. They didn't want to go from Android 15, 16 to Cyborg 17 and Cyborg 18. I think that's what Dr. Giro was thinking when he was in his little Red Ribbon Army lab or whatever. I think he just wanted to go with what was more marketable and consistent.
That's true. And I suppose from a meta-narrative, I'm pretty sure the fact that they were cyborgs was supposed to be a surprise. Or
Yeah, that is true
on.
too. I think that is the case. I can't remember for sure, but I think you're right.
I distinctly remember one of their real names being Lazuli. Can't remember the other one though.
Oh, Dragon Ball is so shitty, but I love it.
Wait, were they Lapis and Lazuli?
Are you thinking of Steven Universe?
No, I'm not. That is definitely like some form of Lapis Lazuli or Lazuli is like the android's true names.
Let's look that up. I'm curious now. I need to find where the fuck I go to progress this further. Because we had found a different area earlier, but I can't find it again. It's just so dark.
I understand why you did this, Google, but why is it that I was halfway through typing like Android like 17 and it just gave me wife?
Wait, but oh, I was thinking of Android 18, and I was thinking like, are they calling Krillin Android 18's wife? That's not nice.
It would feel kind of mean.
It would feel kind of mean.
And wait, no, this is the AI overview. I don't trust that, even though I'm pretty sure it is correct this time.
And I hate that because it makes it so that you don't want to look at it at all. Not just because it's in your face and it's annoying, but also it's like, okay, this thing is probably true most of the time, but sometimes it's not gonna be true. Wow, that changed absolutely nothing. What the hell?
Okay. According to a random person on the internet, on Reddit.
I trust Reddit.
Having gone through the comments. Yeah, because the top comment isn't a bunch of internet nerds being, actually, you got their names reversed, or there's some obscure bullshit in Japanese. I think it's correct. Android 17's real name is Lapis, and Android 18's real name is Lazuli.
That is fun. I'm happy for that.
Man. Is it wild that like one of the main sources of truth on the internet is now the incredible impulse of nerds to correct each other in one-upsmanship? How many working emotes do you have, Darian? You know what? Do not answer that question. Please don't. I realized the terror that I would have wrought on myself by even uttering those words.
Darian, I can't lie to you. I do want to know how many you have, but you need to make the choice whether John's pain is worth my curiosity. I leave that to you. I hate you!
Well, it's time for me to stop looking at the chat.
Okay, I'm just gonna rush in. I'm just gonna run until we find a door. Because we found it before. You stupid robot whore.
It ain't. As Linsidious said, Redditor actually is saving the internet.
Never thought
How
I'd live to see the
obscene,
day.
how awful.
Yeah.
to be in this
I hate
universe.
it. I hate it. Okay, I think it's up.
All you gotta do is look for a confidently asserted statement and wait for the nerd.
I think we're on the right track again. Society wasn't supposed to go this way. Reddit was...
We're actually harvesting the worst parts of our impulses for good. Because it's the only thing that's left.
We're scraping the bottom of the barrel for any kind of objective truth and reality. I think I found the door. I think I found the door. This better not be where I came from, or else I'm going to be rather sore. And then I'm going to make you rather sore, John.
I mean, I can only run for so long.
That's exactly what I'm saying, John. Open. Oh, okay. Cool. We got this. Okay. We saved right outside the door. We just gotta wait for him to turn around. We have a lockpick. We have 3. We only need 1, I think.
Huh. Also hilarious that Linsidious is just scrolling Reddit on their second monitor. Oh, I've never heard of DIG. Do you know what that is?
It rings
As a
bell,
website?
but only one bell.
I've gotten the dreaded answer. It turns out Darian has 4. For now. An incredibly ominous set of 2 words.
Don't you see me, Mr. Robot? I'm gonna be very mad at you. I'm gonna be very mad at you, Mr. Robot. Don't you turn around, Mr. Robot. I'm gonna be so cross with you.
Man. These seemingly required stealth sections really seem to be some of the the largest hangups you have in this game.
Oh no, they're not. None of this is required. I could... If I built my character different, I could have a rocket launcher and destroy all those robots.
I thought you built your character to do everything.
No.
After gaining enlightenment.
Remember, we said we weren't going to get all of it because we were worried that the game was going to crash if we kept getting experience past that point. But also, I see your point. The problem is, even if I did have infinite everything, that doesn't mean I've collected infinite all the skills. It doesn't mean that I have tools for it. So, like, even if I did, I don't actually know. Maybe my heavy weapon skill is maxed out now. It's at trained, so no, we can use it now. But I don't have a rocket. I don't have a rocket launcher, and I haven't been collecting like ammunition for a rocket launcher. So I'm no match for these robots.
Fair enough. It sits in one of those games where you can conveniently fast travel to a shop and come back.
And it's also important
Apparently
to know that robots...
Dig was the precursor to Reddit. Look at that, internet history.
That's probably
so fun.
why I've heard of that. Okay. But yeah,
Oh no.
What?
I think Darian has started going around collecting more. No, that's Linsidious' emote. Never mind. They just donated a new one.
Wondrous. Key.
Fair enough. That is cool.
Another important thing to know is that robots can see through my cloak ability. So, like, robots are just my Achilles heel right now. Because there's an ability...
You drew that emote? That's so fun!
Oh yeah, Lynn does that sometimes.
Nice.
Yeah, there's an augmentation that makes you invisible to robots, I think. And there's an augmentation that makes you invisible to everything else. I have the everything else.
But not the EMP one.
No. Well, I mean, I have EMP grenades. If I needed to, I could, like, stun the robots for a certain amount of time. And I have one grenade, so I think I could kill one of them. I think the grenades will kill them. But, yeah. You basically just caught me.
If you're lucky, you might get a double kill from just having it killed its friends.
You would hope that, but I never see them patrolling close together. They only get close together when they're looking for you. Otherwise, they have their own little patrol areas.
So you'd have to set up a whole, like, clever trap thing to make that work.
Yeah, and you can. The grenades also work as sticky mines.
Okay. That is Big the Cat. Huh, didn't recognize him.
Okay, so we got
That's a very good Spyro.
Ooh, Spyro? Where? I want to see Spyro. Oh yeah, that's so cute.
Apparently, like, yeah, another Linsidious emotes.
When I was a little kid, one of my favorite stuffed animals was a purple dragon that I called Spyro.
That's delightful.
It is delightful. I'm sure I still have him somewhere in my mother has him, probably, or maybe my grandmother.
It'd be that way.
That's the kind of thing that if you have kids, you give to your kid. Like, one day you like solemnly return to your ancestral home and retrieve the childhood stuffed animal, and then in a sacred ceremony pass it on to your baby who has no idea what's happening.
Yeah, I can absolutely see that. Especially if you take the time to be like, all right, it's time for me to look up and learn how to both wash and like darn this thing.
Darn it?
I will repair it with my own hands.
How to darn it? Use those words. I mean, explain those words.
I think darning is the word for repairing with a needle and thread. Could be wrong.
That's so fascinating. I've learned something new.
Let me double check. To darn. No conjugation.
Let me look. Okay, so I have a new nano key. Where do I see my nano keys? Okay, click icon to see a list of nano keys. Hopefully you're listed in the order of the ones that I got. Supply shed.
I was correct. To mend with interlacing stitches.
Fascinating. So we got...
I honestly wasn't aware it was so specific.
Are you telling me that this can't be the case? The game can't be trying to tell me that I used the lockpick to get into the shed, and the reward for getting into the shed was a key to the shed. That can't be what's happening here. I refuse that. There must be another shed I can open with this.
That would be truly amazing.
Stop looking at me now!
The funniest world.
That would be the funniest world.
What a poorly timed save.
I know, right?
He might as well have like turned around and freaking JoJo music started playing. It's like, see you next time. Yeah, it's next time, folks.
Last.
No. Just for everyone in the chat who knows how to do any sewing and stitching at all. I know just enough to repair socks. That is all. I shall return.
Okay, so I just learned that no, the grenades do not kill the robots. Maybe I would need multiple grenades. Also, I will return as well because it is high time we take our first break of the evening. Don't you worry. How is Trip gonna get out of this one? Find out after the break. After these messages.
Where do you go to get all that sauce? But what about the meat? What can I do with my meat?
Dip it in the sauce. Dip it in the sauce.
Mmm, that's great sauce. Over 1,000 dipping sauce combinations available at Sauceman's Family Sauce House style sauce house restaurant. Meat not included.
It's iJammer from Cinco Toys.
It's fun!
The first digital music box with 2 revolutionary dance tones. iJammer and E-Bumper.
iJammer!
iJammer's frequency tone is off the hook.
E-Bumper!
Hype bumping. Monitor your friend's progress.
Look, they're E-bumping.
Recharge and keep dancing with Old Hungy.
Oh, Goofy, Doofy! Ohungi!
It's real food.
Eye Jammer!
Jizzle Jammer.
Ohungi! I don't need your dinner. I have Ohungi.
No parents allowed.
Speed bumper! I love my Eye Jammer!
These little kids are Jizzle Jam. Plug it in and I jam. Yeah.
I just need one more bump.
Hi, I'm Ed Begley Jr. I want to introduce you to a revolutionary new device, the new Cinco phone from Cinco Mobile. The great thing about the Cinco phone, it has one button and one only. Let's say I want to call my mom. Press it on, open both the antennas for better reception. Then the number 555 1, then 9, and then 9, and then... And the best feature of the Cinco phone, you cannot receive calls with it. You can only make calls. You'll never be bothered again at work, your leisure time out on the golf course or at the beach.
Spank me, oh yeah. Gonna spank your butt tonight. Spank me, oh yeah. Gonna spank your butt so right.
Coming up, the spanking craze is sweeping the nation thanks to the Penis Brothers. They're the hottest spank pop group around.
Get inside yourself.
Yes, the Penis Brothers buns are red hot from spanking. Mickey is 16 and likes hanging out with the girls. Don is 19. He's a deacon at his father's church. And Merv, well, Merv's the wild one, and he just loves having fun. Let's take a look at their smash hit, Spank My Butt.
I know you're gonna spank me up and down. Gonna leave a red mark next time around. Spank is gonna make a nice cracking sound. Hit you so hard, fall to the ground. Spank my butt, 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 spank my butt.
put him over there. I can see him and the thing too.
What's that?
Clark. Are you coming to Uncle Rim Ram's Randy Dandy Rump Roast? Uncle Rim Ram has perfectly roasted 10,000 premium horse rumps for all to enjoy. Old Rim Ram is very sick and will not be at the rump roast. Love you, Rim.
Heavy as hell, but that's a good thing. Some of these light phones can bounce out of your pocket. Come on. You kidding me? Get this wedged in there. The Syncophone is such a powerful phone, it has a tendency to get warm. But that's never a problem, because each Syncophone comes with a tube of cooling gel. Boy, that soothes. That soothes real good. You know, you could probably do good with just the gel and not the phone, guys. Kick-ass gel. The battery lasts up to one full and entire phone call. Syncophone from Synco Mobile. It's a great phone.
So tell me, when did you guys first start singing? Okay, they want to know, how red hot are your buns?
Thanks for making us #1.
And we'll be right back with more of the Penis Brothers after this.
This is an emergency broadcast from the Pentagon.
People of the United States, it has been 24 hours since the zombie uprising, and I'm speaking to you today with a message of hope. Army intelligence has recently learned that within 3 to 4 hours, the infected will stop being zombies. Now, that leads me to my second point of this address, which is actually somewhat of an apology. I know full well that I got on this very television yesterday and I told you people, I believe the quote was, "Shoot these zombie right in their faces, by God." Now, I'm fully aware that many of those faces might have belonged to some of your friends and or loved ones. So in light of the confusion, I'd like you all to know that none of you will be held responsible for the murder of said zombie loved ones. I'm also aware that many of you might be holed up in grocery stores and bomb shelters, log cabins, and abandoned shopping malls, and will not have access to outside information and thus will not be aware of the impending reversal of the zombie condition. It seems hardly fair to hold these people responsible for whatever defensive actions they might take, so the United States government will not be prosecuting any acts of violence for the next 2 weeks. That's 2 weeks you guys have, okay? Now, I don't want any of you hootenannies getting any ideas and heading down to the local skate park to take out those punk kids who are always calling you an old military like a man can't just enjoy the mere laughter of children. No, this is just for justifiable, mistaken zombie murder, okay? And I'm, again, sorry about the whole friends and loved ones thing. And, yeah. Well, that's done. This plan is working perfect. 2 more weeks of this and our overpopulation problem's gonna be gone.
Then we can stop putting all that fluoride in the water.
Yeah, and stop spraying all that cancer from the airplanes.
Hey, do you guys want to go down to the skate park? Look at the boys.
One boy.
You're on. Go. We're on the air. Go. Speak.
This just in. The still unnamed Jefferton Bridge is suffering one of the biggest bridging disasters in recent memory.
Construction firm Parcel, Powell, and Moylan miscalculated on a tremendous number of structural elements. Spokesperson from the firm blames entrepreneur Tom Peters' brand new engineering device called the Calcucorn for the mistakes.
We're also getting word that our very own Channel 5 News technical team has been affected by the Calcucorn, which may explain why we've been having some technical problems during tonight's broadcast.
But Jan, you look terrific.
You stop, we're on television. I owe you a romantic weekend. Let's go live to Gulliver's, where Tom Peters is testifying before City Council as we speak.
I hate movies. Can't smoke in here.
No, I'm dying for a cigarette.
Good news, cigarette juice.
You don't even need to smoke to enjoy cigarette juice.
Hi, I'm the character Spaghetti, and when I'm not spooking, I like to smoke. When I can't smoke, I choose cigarette juice because it tastes great and it's filled with the nicotine and the tar that I need. Ooh, spaghetti. Oops, cigarette juice.
Cigarette juice from Cinco Drinks. It's natural. DEUS team brings you official coverage of the Hot Air Balloon Challenge. Still married.
It's day 25, and Team Mayor has just made its 300th lap around Jefferton.
A new poll. It says Wayne right up.
Well, forgive and forget. It's all right, a new poll.
A new poll shows that the public's interest in the Great Hot Air Balloon Challenge completely overshadows the mayor's sexy scandal.
And don't forget that little Seamus is on board. That poor, devastatingly handsome deaf boy. Oh, I'm just getting something here. Are you getting this, Pumpkin? It seems like we're receiving a communique from Captain Tom Peters. It's the first communication we've received from the vessel in several weeks.
Dear Joy, I miss being with you. I miss your warmth and your tender hugs and kisses. I have to admit, it took me a while to become physically attracted to you, but I've gotten over my own insecurities, and I'm glad that you understand my own shortcomings, sexually. I wish I could give you the pleasure you deserve. Be patient with me. Tom Peters.
Well, it seems like Team Mayor is well on its way to beating the 5,000 lap record around Jefferton set by Ben Sandelman years ago. Don't you ever cut me to work it out before? If it matters, if it to the end of time, do I love Hi, me Momo Tim Heidecker, and welcome to Discount Prices.
I've got $1.99.
I've got $7.99.
I've got $16.99.
Cheap prices.
14.
11.
$2.49.
3.
My prices are so small you can barely see them.
This is some small prices. We have prices discount.
Tim's discounted prices shot out of the ground. Buy premium prices. Hi, I'm Eric, and welcome to Eric's Premium Prices. I've got all the premium prices. I've got $19.99 for sale for $20. You come to me when you want fine European prices. They're premium. Come on in, buy $35.50 for $40.
Oh, lay an egg. Go to Tim's discount prices. Our $6.99s are down to $2.99.
Tim buys his prices from China. Mine are real, American made.
Who wants to pay a premium for prices? Come on down to Tim's discount prices and pay small prices.
Look at this discounted price. There's no meat on it. You throw it back. Stay in the water. I'm not going to serve you to my family.
The man's a dirty fella. He's got a stink down here.
Discount prices are for the birds. Tim's got crap prices. Kick it.
Don't let Eric get near you. He'll rape you.
Tim makes up random prices and sells them at a discount. That's bullshit.
Eric's a compulsive masturbator. He masturbates all over the store.
My competitor is a liar. Cut his head off.
Premium, I'd say creamulum.
Eric's premium prices.
My prices.
Premium prices. Premium prices.
No, come to Tim.
My price. Price.
Guess who's back? Shut up! Anyway, guess who's back? Too late, it's your boy Trent. We're back. I made myself a little snackaroo. Again, shut up, second trip. You will not replace me. I am back with a delicious snack. And, I don't know about you, but I'm ready to beat this game. Oh, wait, I can't believe I forgot this. A robot is permanently killing us. That's great. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. I'm sure we'll find a way out of this. We always do. Listen to that music. Yeah, listen to the beat. Listen to the beat. Kick it to the beat. Let's go. I am such a sexy, awesome god of a man. I am the real life, non-historical King Xerxes. Beautiful, sexy, tall, perfect. I am everything. I am the one. I am your lover. I am your immortal. I can be your hero, baby. I'm good at video games. Wonder if John's back. Wonder if John just saw how cool I was. Okay. So I still don't know how much progress we've made. We found a new nano key, but unfortunately, we don't know what it opens. Apparently we found a nano key that opens up a supply shed. But we seem to be in a supply shed now. So we're just gonna keep exploring until we find a submarine. Hopefully until we find a way into that underwater base that we saw from the outside. Yeah, that's right. You better not see me. Your boy Trip has the power of standing energy. That's right. We're standing at our standing desk again. Are you shooting at me? Good, you're not. We're standing at our standing desk. We're about to go in water again? Looks like we are. That's where the underwater base seems to be, but I have no idea how to get in here. Okay, maybe if we... What the fuck? How did I drown that quickly? What the hell? I don't even understand what happened there. Oh yeah, we're still inside the shed. Now. Okay. What else is around here? Where else could we go? No, don't stop acquiring targets. That's not a fun thing for me when you do that. It's very disruptive to my day and my needs when you acquire a target, so I'm going to ask you to stop doing that. Thank you, and have a wonderful day. Just kidding, I hope you die! They're so mean! Why are they so mean, though? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Things are gonna make sense. What have we been told? Okay, remember, this is how Tiffany was captured. You need to steal a mini-sub to get to the ocean lab. The base is a series of interconnected modules, with the subs in the module submerged just offshore. So does that mean... I'm assuming I'm going to need to go through the base to get to the subs, and I can't just swim into the water and find a sub, right? I'm assuming when he says that the subs are submerged just offshore, he doesn't mean I can actually just swim into the water and get one now, right? I guess we need to eliminate that possibility, don't we? Don't see me. Don't ever see me. You don't know what J.C. Denton looks like. I could be anyone. I totally look like a man who could blend in anyway. Look like he belongs somewhere. If Agent 47 can do it, then I sure as fuck can. Gosh damn it, I want to play a Hitman game. I don't know if I own any on the PC. Don't scan the area. It's really stupid and shitty and honestly kind of toxic when you do that. All your friends think the same way, but they're afraid to tell you. They told me to tell you. Don't ask them about it, though, because then you're just going to make them feel bad, and then you're going to be the bad guy. So don't ask your friends if they told me that, because they did. And they're going to make you feel bad if you tell them that I told you that they told them that. Told me that. Just keep that in mind. Isn't it so weird how in a lot of video games you can see better underwater than you can above water? That's not how life works. Get me up here. We're at the surface. Oh god, that almost freaked me out. Submarines! Where are you meant to be? What the? I think we just reached the edge of reality. Oh god. There we go. Okay, I think we've answered our question. I think we're going to need to go through the base. We can't get this way into a submarine. I'm getting the distinct feeling the game does not want me to do that. In that case, we need to find an entrance. Do we have like a map of the area? That would certainly be useful. Oh, great. We have a map of the place once we get inside. I'm so mad. Entrance to main building. Guards. Okay. So the entrance starts on the surface. Okay. We're the fuck? Oh, I think I accidentally turned my TV off, so I can't see. Yeah, I think that's happening. Oh god, no. Is my TV about to update? God, I hate smart TVs. Please tell me that's not what's about to happen. I just turn on, turn back on. I think it's like doing modern technology. Alright, I can see my screen again. Let me make it so that you guys can see it. One moment, let me... It seems like we got tapped out. Let me tab back in. Alright, there we are. Okay. I think this map is really gonna help us. So now we know it's on the surface. We're looking for humanoid guards. And some sort of pillar on the surface is gonna let us inside. This actually helps a lot. Because we were just... We had no idea what was going on. This whole area is way too big for us to just be wandering around and finding out where we're supposed to be. Especially when it's big and there's a surface level and a water level. We need this map. Okay. So on the surface, we're looking for guards surrounding a pillar with an entrance. Okay, get me out of this. Okay. No, don't you see me? We're looking for a fat-ass pillar.
Standing area.
I believe JoJo would have 3 of them.
Nyan is back. Hello, my friend. I found a map.
Oh. What? It wasn't in your inventory all along, was it? Or did you actually find it in the level?
It was. It was in my inventory. But, I think, like, maybe it was explained to us in the last episode that we had a map or something, and I don't know. But yeah, we have it. What is happening? Something... Let me... Why aren't you... I think something happened when I tabbed out and tabbed back in. I can't... Oh, now I can. What the fuck? God, technology's acting like magic again, John. You know I hate that.
Oh, no.
Okay, it's working now. Okay. So, this is the map. So now we know the entrance to the base is in a pillar on the surface, surrounded by humanoid guards. Not robots. So that's what we're looking for. We don't want to go into the water yet. We just want to stay in this big entrance lobby area until we find this pillar that lets us up into the place.
Okay.
Oh,
Seems
I see
reasonable.
a person. I see a person. Let me murder him. No, don't check anything out. Oh, shit! Okay, good. Nobody else noticed me, right? Nobody else noticed me? Nobody else noticed? The robots and everything else, everyone's far away? Everyone's far away? Everybody's used to hearing gunshots outside because it's just that kind of world. We're good. We're good. Okay, got a sub-base key. Nano-base key. Huh, okay, he's got to be near. Shit, stop. Ah! The default flashlight button is also the screenshot button for Steam.
Oof.
And for some reason, it hasn't been doing screenshots until right now. Now it's doing it every time, but I don't know why now and not before. Oh god! You saw me. Okay, let's quickly change that.
Change that he saw you or that he's a witness?
Wait, what?
You're talking about the hot... That makes sense.
I'm confused.
Don't worry about it.
Alright. Flashlight, 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 flashlight. Function 12 is flashlight. Let's set that to the L button for lights. Okay, now let's load. We know where we gotta go. Let me take a bite of my mini pancakes.
Ooh, that sounds delightful.
Yeah, they're Dutch griddle cakes that I got from Trader Joe's. And they're basically just like a tiny, thick, with 2 C's pancake that you can just throw in the toaster. And they come out tasting so freaking good. You barely even need like anything.
Nice.
It doesn't need any like butter or anything. You might just like put a little bit of maple syrup on top of it. That's all you need. It's so freaking good.
Okay. That sounds dope. I ended up having myself like some yogurt and granola. Part of the reason I'm so late is because I spilled granola all over myself.
Oh! It happens to the best of us.
It's fine. That's what brooms are for.
Very true. Okay. Back to the fat pillar. I'm glad Darian is enjoying the show. Happy birthday once again, Darian.
Feliz cumpleaños.
Indeed. I'm gonna murder you. You're murdered. I warned him. I warned him.
Clearly.
You know, in my own head. Not my fault you can't read my mind. It's
I told you were gonna get
2026.
murdered.
Not knowing how to read minds.
If anyone was going to be able to read mind, wouldn't it be you or the people you're working for?
Shut up. I was gonna say both sides will be capable of reading minds, but then I realized that opens me up to the question, are we really better than them? And the answer is yes, but I don't feel like litigating it right now, so shut up.
Fair enough.
I keep pressing the screenshot button, oh my god. I have so much, oh god, now I'm getting shot at. I have so much on my mind right now. So much we need to accomplish. Where is the entrance to the fat pillar? It must be a different fat pillar deeper in. Okay, gonna take the final bite of my Dutch griddle cake. Absolutely super sexy, crazy style good. It's an entrance? This is a door! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, we finally did it.
Hey.
I pressed the screenshot button. Oh, stop shooting at me! No, not when I figured it out. No, ah, shit, now we're almost dead. Fuck me. Reload. The door is right here. You can definitely tell it's a door, but in the darkness, dear Lord, that blends in.
Might be some decently designed security there.
Or maybe they're just mean. I knew there'd be stuff down here. Me. I'm a smart man. What's your game plan? Get played.
That was fun.
You'll probably come across scientists of mine who were captured and forced to work in the genetics labs. Maybe they'll lend a hand.
Oh, I'm remembering. Gary Savage isn't the head of the Illuminati. Gary Savage is the head of the scientists who rebelled against MJ-12. Right. I'll let you know when we see the head of the Illuminati again. I remember what he looks like now. I just got him confused. But everything else I said about him and all that stuff is still true. He just has a different name that isn't Gary Savage.
Fair enough. Because Gary Savage is it's a powerful name.
It is. It's very powerful because it starts with like the most normal, innocuous, like chill guy name, then straight into like badass, possibly villainous action hero or action character name.
Yeah?
It's Whiplash. The name is Whiplash.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, we're finally in the level, John. We can finally play the game.
You did it.
Save. Save. For God's sake, save. Oh, hello, Mr. Sister. I'm here to kill you. It's murder time. Oh, don't you run away like this is the first time you've seen someone die. Come on. Don't be a pussy. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh goodness. Okay, can see why you wanted to run away, considering that like bullets are just flying everywhere. You know what? That's valid. That's valid. But see, now the bullets are done firing, you can calm down and speak to me. Right? Right? At some point, please. Up.
Leave me alone.
Why?
You aren't supposed to be in here.
I don't care about the alarm. I've killed everyone in this area, right? Nope, the answer's no. The answer to that is no. There was an extra corridor that I did not see. On the bright side, now we know where the critical path is.
Hey. Downside, you gotta walk there again.
Son of a...
Wait, why did you see me this time and not the last time? That's so mean. I'm not accepting that.
Oh my god! Son of a...
It's because it uncrouches me. Why would you do that?
That's the one.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Oh my, that's the one. Okay, drop it.
Okay, how am I gonna get out of this one, Trip?
Anyone else hungry?
We're gonna need to bum rush him. Bum rush him with the sword. Bum rush him with the sword. Bum rush him, bum rush him, bum. Oh goodness. No, that wasn't good. That was real bad. That was real bad. Okay, plan number 2. We're gonna cloak. We're gonna cloak right before he notices us. Press F4. Oh shit! Of course I'm out of biomilk as well. Of course I had to be out of biomilk as well. Why wouldn't I also be out of biomilk? Quickly. F4. Okay, we did it.
That was wacky.
That's a trip stream. Get over here and let me blast that ass. Get over here and let me blast that ass. Got any more? Got any more? I can blast their asses too. I'm a very good ass blaster. Tell anybody you know. Look at my Yelp reviews. Look what I'm wearing. Look what I'm wearing and tell me I don't look like someone who is an expert at blasting ass.
Something tells me you don't have permission to be down here.
Don't even think about setting
Can't
off
really
the alarm.
rightly say that that's a statement
Going to suggest that to avoid
one
the
might
guards,
commonly
you
hear.
could swim through this tank to a feeding hole in the storage room. The hatch code is 1223. Watch out for the Karkian, though.
Great. Maybe I'll give it a try.
Swim through this tank. What the fuck is a Karkian?
Someone should expose what's going on here. This laboratory's treatment of animals is abominable.
Is RFK Jr. telling us to all drink whole milk right now? Is that what's going on? Because there's always like a coin flip,
creatures without
or I guess like a
limbs,
three-side
fins, eyes, heads. No one cares if the poor monsters live or die, or how long they suffer.
Oh, okay, so I guess you explained what a Karkian is. I completely lost my train of thought with all that bullshit you were saying. Oh yeah, it's like a three-sided die. Whether or not RFK Jr.'s advice is something that's just basic, normal health advice with no, like, deeper analysis on how to, like,
this facility myself, but right now I need the
spread that health advice across a society. That's one side. The other side is whether the advice he's talking about is going to kill you. Then the third option is like, well, this isn't the best or worst thing in the world, but it's just kind of random. I feel like RFK Jr. telling everybody to drink whole milk one day is in that third category.
Right now I need the job.
Gotta be living in a clown world.
He's either like well-intended but like not quite effective, actively harmful, or just literally nothing. Those are the three options.
The third option is stuff like put real cane sugar back into soda and use like a beef tallow for like a oil instead of like vegetable oil and stuff like that. And it's like, so I'm sure that's not like super duper, like it's not gonna like kill people. And in some cases I can kind of see what you're going for, but like this doesn't actually improve anybody's health. You're not doing anything. Like for example, like putting cane sugar in soda, that is like on its surface better than having a bunch of fake sugar. Fake sugar isn't good for you. So like, sure, we should like, I can get behind the idea of like only real sugar in sodas, but then that leads to a completely different problem, which is American society. Like, the main reason we're all so unhealthy in America is because we're addicted to sugar. So, putting real sugar in the shit isn't going to stop, like, your neighbor from, like, drinking, like, 3 big gulps of Coca-Cola in a day, whether it has aspartame or real sugar in it. He's still gonna die. It's like you've kind of nibbled around the problem with no actual understanding of how to solve the problem. That's the RFK Jr. specialty when he's not actually killing us.
Someone should expose what's going on here.
That sounds unhelpful.
Sometimes
more helpful than actual killing us, I suppose, but not great.
Sometimes actively damaging. Okay. So what was the code she said? 1223. Oh, type that in wrong. There we go. What the hell was she talking about? A Karkian? Apparently some of the scientists are just doing mad science. She described it as like, oh, some of the scientists are doing exhaustive tests on morphology. That's basically a nice way of saying they're doing mad science and making monsters for no reason.
That's unhelpful.
Well, I mean, what's the trope in, like, every single movie, like every single Jurassic Park movie, where where the government is, for some reason, trying to, like, turn dinosaurs into military weapons, even though that idea makes no sense and can only cause more harm than good? I think that's what we're seeing here. This turtle beast has eaten my legs off.
Apparently, those weapons are effective.
Oh, raw milk is way different than whole milk. Don't drink raw milk. I've heard, like, okay, there was a time when raw milk was just, like, something that, like, if you go to a farm one day and, like, you get it, like, fresh and straight from the cow, yeah, try it. See what it's like. But I've never heard anybody, until just a couple years ago, say we should be actually drinking that stuff, let alone bottling it and shipping it places. When it's like, don't you understand the whole reason we pasteurize stuff is because milk is terrible at, like, shipping without it getting you sick and disgusting. Like, it's so stupid to me that you're actively, like, trying to drink untreated milk. I can't with it. It's like you're asking for, like, botulism and, like, weird, like, the whole reason pasteurization exists is because it's not safe to, like, ship milk around otherwise. You can't just keep that on the shelf or even in the fridge in certain circumstances. That shit's nasty to just leave out there. Ugh! I can't believe we've gotten so stupid that they convinced us to take fucking horse pills and chug down bacteria-filled milk.
Who's this us?
Americans? RFK Jr. fans? That was the whole thing. That's what Darian was talking about.
Yes, fans?
Dude, he ran for president. The reason why he's the health secretary was a bribe so that he would get out of the race so that Trump would win, instead of having a third-party candidate spoiling the vote.
You know, I somehow keep forgetting that people supposedly like him.
Right?
It feels weird.
It feels wrong.
Like, it truly begs the question of, but why?
I mean, because he didn't seem this crazy on the surface, and if you wanted to see how crazy he really was, you had to, like, dig into it. So, like, I can understand, I mean, it was still stupid back then, but I can understand why people would, like, you know, see the Kennedy name and see, like, he's a successful person and, oh, he cares a lot about health and stuff. Like, and the stuff he's saying, most of it on the surface sounds like, you know, basic health advice. Just like stuff that's way easier for rich people to do. It doesn't seem like he's saying anything that crazy, and then he gets into office and, you know. Yeah.
What a time to reveal the crazy.
Oh my goodness, he bit my head off! The thing is, he was always that crazy. I'm saying, like, how visible the crazy was. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it does tend to be that way. It's like, oh, there's a lot more attention on you. Oh, no!
Because, yeah, like, if you're following politics, like, to any degree more than the average American, then, yeah, you would have... Either you would have known that he was crazy, or you would have been crazy and you supported him. But most people have lives and are worrying about other things, and I'm sure a lot of them are just like, oh yeah, Kennedy name, I'm already, you know, kind of a conservative, not me, but like the imaginary person I'm thinking of, a conservative, kind of libertarian type, person. Like, oh, he sounds fine. He might balance Trump out a bit. Yeah, he's a little eccentric, but you know, everyone around him is, yeah, sure. That sounds like a good guy. And then
the dream of balance.
What'd you say?
It's just like when they dreamed of balance.
Oh yeah, that was what the first term was all about. The first Trump term. Everybody was like, the experts around him are going to hone him in, and his advisors are going to make him more presidential. I even remember, I even remember fucking Van Jones, fucking Uncle Tom, little bitch cuck boy. Van Jones being like, during the first term.
How you really feel about him?
It was after, oh yeah, he's a little cuck baby bitch boy. But, it was after Trump bombed someplace. And Van Jones's neoliberal ass was like, see, this is the moment he started becoming presidential.
creatures without limbs, fins, eyes,
and was glazing him for the rest of the day on that day. Because at the end of the day, there's only one political party, and it's imperialism. God, I hate Van Jones. I hate Van Jones, like, he's not as bad of a person, but I hate him with the same energy that I hate Ted Cruz.
Okay, that sounds like some energy.
Right now, I need the job.
Wow, even the scientists are desperate for jobs. She said something about, like, she hates it here, but she needs the job.
This laboratory's treatment of animals is abominable. Someone should expose what's going on here. Someone should expose what's going on.
Oh yeah, basically, Van Jones
folks
is a
employing are evil.
Van Jones is imagine someone from Morehouse who, when he was in Morehouse, was like really like a revolutionary thinker, left wing, like really understands like the way things work, like clearly a student of Marxism. Literally one day said, if I give up now, I may as well shave my head bald, wear a suit, and become a TV pundit. And then fast forward like 15 years, and his head is shaved bald, and he's a neoliberal pundit on CNN.
At least he knew the trajectory.
It's really fun.
Sounds like he gave up.
Yeah, I wasn't lying. Like, he literally said... Van Jones was literally like a fucking like Maoist Black Panther type. When he was in Obama's cabinet, and he was like the most controversial person there, even though he shouldn't have been. Fucking Rahm Emanuel was way worse, but he was right-wing, so people liked him, of course. But like back then, like Van Jones was like on Fox News talking about like this radical communist is in the Obama administration and blah 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 blah. And then like 10 years later, he is the most centrist bitch of all centrist bitches, wearing that suit, shaved his head bald, trying to both sides fascism. I hate him so much that I actually, like, one of the few people that I have actually taken the time to find their personal email and, like, send them a strongly worded letter about how I dislike him. One of the very few people I have actually done that to. So yes, I very much hate Van Jones.
Fair enough.
I mean, when you get to the point where you're a black man who's pro-genocide and pro-apartheid, like, no, I have no time for you. Get out of my race. I don't say that very often. I don't think that very often, but Van Jones specifically, get out of my race.
I've got a bogey, no ID.
Those are some powerful opinions to have.
And they're the correct opinions to have. Oh my goodness! Why did someone just threw it? Oh god! Oh jeez! Oh goodness! Yeah, the man in black threw a fucking. The men in black were throwing grenades and it was just exploding random civilians. It really threw me off. Sorry, they are not playing around.
Catastrophe.
They do not care. They're so mean. Fucking fan chums. It's like, it becomes personal when you know that the person knows better. It's like he took the exact opposite trajectory in life that I took. And it's so frustrating. Oh. Well then, it seems like you have that's a good problem to have in some circles. From some perspectives. We need more bio milk. We need to find more bio milk. Now, we're underestimating how powerful we are. If shit hits the fan, we press F3 and F6, and we just start killing people. Oh, we also have a lamp, don't we? That's the grenade mine thing. We have options. We just need to understand the layout. Okay, I see boy. I see boy. I see boy. Okay. Hopefully you'll come around the bend again. I don't think I can shoot him through the little catwalk he's on or whatever. Come on, stop. Oh shit. Okay, the men in black. Heard that, the Norwegian. Oh, what? Was he right around the corner? Okay, now we know he's right around the corner. Oh, you don't see me. Oh shit, don't shoot. Holy crap!
Oh, what happened?
He threw a landmine. Okay, no, you're smarter than this. You can get through this.
Serious about it.
The problem is I'm panicking. So, when the men in black comes nearby, how about just this in general? When in doubt, pull my sword out. Like, when I'm in open combat, I can't be focusing on lining up shots unless they're far away from me. When open combat starts, pull that sword out. Gotta blast that ass with my sword. Gotta get some penetration power in. And we'll also need to use our ballistic protection. That needs to be like whenever things pop off. Press F3. Oh, what a feeling that is, Lynn. Where the boy at? Where the boy at? Okay. Pull out sword. Ballistic protection on. Time to obliterate. Shit! They explode so quickly. That was definitely a much better plan, but they explode so fast. We need to be, like, running away mid-slice animation if we have a chance of getting away from that.
Are you saying you need to do a slice cancel?
I'm saying we need to do a slice cancel if I have any hope of doing it this way. Because I don't know what other option I have to beat them in open combat when they're near. Maybe I could throw a lamb in there. Because there is like they do seem to be coming out of a corridor, like a hallway. And it does take them a little bit of time to turn the corner. So that's what I'm thinking. Thinking lamb this time. Okay. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Big boy. Big job. Big time. Let's go. We did it big boy style, John. None can deny us. God, I love this game. This game is so fucking good. So many different ways to do everything.
Savage said to expect someone on a mission to the Ocean Lab.
Denton's an old code name from my UNATCO days, but it seems to have stuck.
I have a map of the facility. Also, you can use my login. A. Pinkerton, password Antennapedia. You will need it for the computers in the URV bay.
Thanks. You one of the scientists Savage lost to Majestic 12?
My situation here is temporary. I still report to Gary Savage.
What's that image you just handed me? Oh, the Ocean Lab. Map to the Ocean Lab. Okay. Interesting. We'll dive deeper into this later, I suppose. Okay, what else you have to say?
Why you stay? They have a gun to your head?
You could say that. They have us doing standard experiments on marine animals. Homeotic stuff.
Doesn't sound too sinister.
Homeotics?
Either they don't know what to do with us.
That sounds like something
significance of the
CJ
data
would
is a
study.
well-kept secret.
San Andreas.
Well, hang in there.
Tell Gary I'd do it again. No questions asked.
He'd do it again, John. Don't you
That's
be a
all
bitch.
one wants to hear.
Don't you be a bitch. Don't you be a bitch. Don't you be a bitch or I'll suck your dick. Don't you be a bitch or I'll suck your dick. Are you coming around? Are you coming around? Are you coming around? Are you coming? Are you coming around? Are you coming around? Are you coming around? Are you coming? I don't think the... Oh, shit! What angle are you? What the fuck? What, who? Where? Why? How? What angle? From what vector? Judging by the trajectory of the moon and the sun, I think you cheated, mister. Hell yeah, good for you, Lynn. I'm very proud of you. Why is the light not doing anything right now? Oh, I think it's because we're
pleased to
looking
hear
off
about
into
this
the,
happiness.
just looking off into the void out here. Okay. Oh, there's a boy. There's a row boy. What? Is a row boy shooting up here? Oh, Jesus! No, that's a regular boy. Yeah, imagine thinking that you could. I really love that he doesn't shoot missile launching at me, and I really hate that I just fell off and died. Wonderful. You love to see it. You love to see it, John. Don't you just love
the cluster, the cluster of fucks?
I would say that was a cluster of whatever the opposite of a clusterfuck is, a cluster of good things, followed by a single nugget of fuck that ruined it all. But yeah, that's interesting. The guy with the missile launcher, when he had to turn. The first time he had to get closer and turn the corner so he could shoot me, but he was too close to me at that point, and the AI knew not to fire it that close, or else we both die. So he was just fucked that first time.
Got him.
It's like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You gonna use your missile launcher? No. Okay, so this is
This isn't Team Fortress 2.
We can take this missile launcher, but we can't take the missile launcher and the sniper rifle. Do I really need all this stuff? I definitely don't need the cigarettes. Cigarettes do nothing in this game. There's not even, apparently, any time in the game where you need to give someone cigarettes. I think it's the only item in the game that literally has no use.
That's kind of amazing.
Yeah, right? I mean, you can use
I appreciate that messaging.
You can even use it. You can smoke them and it'll take away some of your health.
That's even better.
Yeah.
Not only are these unnecessary, but they're bad for you. Straight up.
I'm glad that you like my nano sword. So do I drop the snipper rifle? But I like the snipper rifle. But I mean, it would be nice to have a robo kill button on command. Gosh damn it. The other annoying thing is that I've upgraded the sniper rifle a lot, so I really don't want to lose it. We're gonna need to drop other stuff, see like what stuff we don't need, because I know we have way too many utility items like hazmat suits and whatnot, but like I also don't want to lose them in case I need them at some point. But like I'm always this way. John, are you like this, or at least have you heard about people like this? Like in an RPG, you'll barely ever use your potions because you're afraid that you'll run out in case of an emergency, but then you end up like almost never using them.
Thankfully no.
I've heard that I'm not the only one who's like that. Apparently that's a common thing. Certain
No,
RPG...
that is quite common.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think.
So you've heard of that before, at least.
Yeah. Honestly, I have to like really. I'm trying to evaluate my play habits. Like I might do that at least a little bit. Like I'll typically save such things for emergencies. I guess I'm like almost in a camp where if I feel or notice that I'm not using consumables, I'll try to up the difficulty.
Interesting. Still not enough room. Damn it. Okay, let's think. What else can I drop? I never use the PS20. It's never been useful to me. I've literally never, ever not regretted using it. What else can we drop? Drop it like it's drop it like it's drop it like it's hot. Oh no, I was about to say I hate losing my final non-lethal option, but no, we have our tranquilizer darts. Because like we stopped going non-lethal a while ago when we started fighting super Illuminati fascists, but I would still like to have the option in case, like, you know, I need to knock out a civilian or something, and like turns out I only have super lethal, painful torture devices in my inventory. So Insidious and Darien are like that when it comes to potions as well, I see. Good to know I'm not the only one.
Oh yeah, no, it makes sense. It's very common. I think I just consider it like the game being improperly tuned. It's like, well, if I have these, I should be being forced to use them.
I suppose, but there's also like...
Or I guess I could just say, like, I'm just that good.
Yeah, that's part of it. It could also be that, like, the game is giving you options for stuff, and maybe you've just been finding other ways around the situation that would have been easier if you just used this stuff. Like, there's a lot of variables, I think, beyond just, like, is it well designed or not. In my experience, anyway.
Makes sense.
Whew. It is sitting time again. Sitting mode. Activate. Perfect. I love my standing desk. Okay, we dropped more stuff. How much room do we need? Did you get a new knee? So this only makes you invisible. Oh, this makes you invisible to both humans and bots. Okay, I want to keep those then. I'll drop the ballistic armor, I guess, even though it's not useful, but I'm really trying to make room here.
It sounds like you found the good stuff.
Yeah. It's just like if we can pick up this rocket launcher effectively, we can have like a designated robot go away button. And that would be very useful.
Based on what was happening before, it sounds like something that's useful.
Yeah. Do we drop our stealth pistol? We can finally... Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Wow. This a big boy. Cool. Now I can blast that ass. Oh, I see a boy. I see a boy and I have to murder that boy. Terry! Those are very interesting emotes. I'm the worst with in-game currency. Mr. Krabs' voice. Money, money, money. I'm not like that with in-game money. I'm moderate when it comes to in-game money. But, yeah, when it comes to stuff that's directly useful in the moment in a combat situation, or something that'll open up an option for me that I wouldn't otherwise have, that's the kind of stuff I hoard and almost never use, which kills the purpose of hoarding them.
You know what? In Elden Ring, I never once used a ring shard in my entire playthrough. So I do that with some consumables.
Oh my god!
Well, it depends on like what you have equipped, but it can do anything from give you more health to increase your stats.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, and I think I don't really use that either. Blast. Blast. Holy crap, it takes 2 rockets, and just 2 rockets alone, to kill these robots. This changes everything.
Sounds like what you need.
Oh yeah, soul gems. Yeah, Lynn, I'm the same way with soul gems in Elder Scrolls games as well.
Oh, it feels like that's what soul gems are for. They're for like, damn it, I can just barely not afford this. Now it's time to use these.
You mean like sell them?
Well, sell them or pop them.
Or what?
Whatever your preferred way of using them is. Yeah.
I didn't hear
So
what
you
the
can
other
like
thing
use
said.
them like an item, and then they'll just pop in your head and give you the runes or souls.
Oh, John, we switched games. We were talking about Elder Scrolls games now.
Oh, Elder Scroll! Wow. My
Elden Ring, Elder
it's
Scrolls.
the ES of it.
I get it.
Yeah. Wow.
That threw me. I was
My brain
so
really
confused.
auto-translated that to Elden Ring again. That's amazing.
That threw me off so much. Okay, wait, where are we again? Okay, where to next? This is where we just came from, right?
You Den? Savage said to expect someone on a mission to the Ocean Lab.
Den's an old code name for my...
Oh, I guess we died
Seems to
and
have stuck.
reloaded before this.
I have a map of the facility. Also, you can use my login. A. Pinkerton, password, Antennapedia. You will need it for the computers in the URV bay.
Thanks. You one of the scientists Savage lost to Majestic 12?
My situation here is temporary. I still report to Gary Savage.
Why do you stay? They have a gun to your head?
You could say that. They have us doing standard experiments on marine animals. Homeotic stuff.
Doesn't sound too sinister.
Either they don't know what to do with us, or the significance of the data is a well-kept secret.
Oh, hang in there.
Tell Gary I'd do it again. No questions asked.
So there might be some reason for the mad science, but the scientists themselves don't know what it is. Which isn't a good way to get science done, I feel.
No.
If you don't know what your
Doing
goal
effort
is.
without like a clear purpose. It's not very moralizing.
Right? Especially when you're, making horrific abominations in the eyes of Almighty God. That, if they could speak, would just be repeating, kill me, over and over again.
Yeah, not good. Not the best.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Where am I now? Have we been here before? Ooh. Yes. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. I hate ladders in first-person games.
Makes sense.
Oh, we've already been around here. Okay, so this is a short.
You aren't supposed to be in here.
I go where I want. I'm JC Dent.
Leave me alone.
Make me.
I'm unarmed. I'm unarmed. Mind your own business.
You're a dick. You also seem to have been drinking heavily. I see you must be very drunk. I will forgive you. This time. Ow! Oh god, there's still more of you guys? I keep thinking I blasted all dem asses. Only for asses to remain unblasted.
I guess they're just waiting their turn.
I guess they're just waiting their turn. Goodness. Not great. what's up here? Okay. Interesting. Oh. Out of bio milk. Num num. Here we go. Oh, we're outside now. Okay. Well. What more is there? I don't know. We're on the roof. I guess we have an updated map of the place, right? Instead of the sketch we had earlier. Like, this is the same place, right? This map is the same as this, is it? Or maybe not. I'm assuming it is.
This would be convenient.
I can't tell if this is like... Because this might be like a map of the next area we go to. I'm not sure yet.
Ah. Solid question.
Well, regardless, it is just about time for us to go on our next break. But don't you worry, we'll be back with more DEUS Ex. They were going to be continuing more than tomorrow, in fact. And likely the day after that. I feel like we're getting closer to the end, and I want to learn what could possibly be going on in Bob Page's sick, twisted, not at all sexy mind. But there's some other stuff we're going to be playing today, isn't that right, Jake?
Indeed, 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 indeed.
So, we're going to take a break. We'll be back. I have a demo for what would you even call this genre at this point? I feel like this is definitely a genre. Like, labor horror games. Horror games about what if your job was spooky. You'll understand more when we get back. In the meantime, BRB.
It's Jaxie and Fruit Pound. Say, fellas, aren't you tired of playing the same old high-tech 3D video games with realistic blood and tits?
Yeah!
Why not try playing Dr. Tran's Peanut Butter Square Hula Quest? It's new from GameCack.
What is it?
It's a brand new board game for the whole family.
Wow! Real peanut butter squares!
Now you've got it. Just roll the dice, spin 100, and win a hand job from Jerry Mathers.
I win!
Dr. Tran's Peanut Butter Square Hula Quest comes with everything you see here. Ages 5 and up. And it says Dr. Tran on it, so you know it's good.
This is what we do, this is who we are. We're DEUS PR, we're DEUS PR. We love what we do and we love who we are. We're DEUS PR, we're DEUS PR. DEUS PR. DEUS. DEUS be 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 we're DEUS
Good morning. This is a Channel 5 news break. I'm Terry Broge Hiplo. Somebody keeps vandalizing the back wall at Myers Superfoods. Please, if you have any information on the criminal, call Sheriff Ram with the details. And a personal message to the assailant. My children can see the wall from my yard, and you are making large penises, and I am sick of explaining it's a whale throwing up.
Hey, sports fans. Hi, sports fans. I'm Doug Prish-Preed. Left-hander Spruce Mouth Man has announced that he'll be competing in the annual DEUS Dairy Outdoor Decathlon. There will be 7 other dopes involved. So make sure you stretch your muscles. It's going to be one heck of a dairy race.
And now yesterday's weather. Yesterday was a cool and moist high in the 90s. I had to clean little Richie's teeth with some steel wool. He's been getting into the shed again and sipping on floor wax. I told him to stay out of that damn.
And now for tonight's movie review. Let's start again. Tonight's movie review, Dumpster's Children, directed by Rim Hardingen. This is a hot, hot movie. I didn't see the ending because I was crying too much. I give it 3 hot, wet kisses. This is Terry Bruce Hiplo saying good day.
Hello, I am Ron Don Valente with this entertainment news update. Have you or your family checked out the Deep Soul group Bottoms Up? Free MP3s are available on the web as well as live pics. Ron Don Valente is discreet, I guarantee it. Call me Dave.
And now, Your Fortune with Carol Kravitz. Expect to feel several bone tremors and be perceived by all around you to be a disgrace. You will be in an accident involving a screen door and a randy man. Good night.
Today's Your Fortune is provided by Toad's Horse Yogurt. We milk the finest horses and make yogurt out of it. It's not just for horses, it's for people too. It's good for your tum-tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses that you can eat whatever they want, like a goat for your horse.
Stay tuned for a very important announcement regarding food poisoning.
The carrots, the peas, the celery sticks, the meat and the fish will make you sick.
All the food is poison. All the food is poison.
The apples, tomatoes, wheat and the corn, all the food is poison. Don't eat the food, it's poison food. The onions, pickles, and the melons, too. Even the pasta and the turkey are contaminated food. Don't eat the food.
All the food is poison. All the food is poison.
Chicken.
Poison.
Barley.
Poison.
White rice. Baked beans. Duck orange.
Poison.
Sunflower seeds.
Poison.
Radicchio. Hummus. Oranges.
Poison.
House avocado.
Poison.
Your dad's barbecue brisket.
Poison.
Horse meat.
Poison.
Snout. Little babies.
Poison.
Fingernails. Cigarette burn.
Poison.
Scabs.
Poison.
Napple.
Poison.
Try to figure out something else to eat. I'm out of here.
I'm alone most of the time, but tonight, a double date will make it fun. I will enjoy spending time with a new woman and my friend Rudy.
Rudy's here. He's even early. I will make love tonight. I'm a joke.
Hey, Kent, you ready for a double date?
Yes, very excited, buddy.
Kent, are you all right? What's the matter?
Your shirt. It's so plain. It's making me sick. And you're not wearing a brooch.
A brooch? But aren't they for women?
No, a brooch from Cinco Men. Jazz up any plain shirt with the man brooch from Cinco Men. Here's how it works. First, your skin is lubed with a relaxing, cooling gel. This also slightly numbs your shoulder where the brooch will be adhered. Then your teeth are removed. You don't want to bite your tongue off from the pain. Next, a 4-foot reaming hole is drilled into the skin and bone. And now you're ready to screw on that beautiful male brooch. You can choose from hundreds of cool brooches, like the peace signal, a measuring rod, and my favorite, the decorative masculine flower.
I don't understand. You got a nice set of pearls there in that mouth.
See? They didn't hurt a bit when they pulled them out. Hey, wait a minute. Where's your brooch?
Kent, you just told me about this. I haven't had a chance to get the procedure yet.
Mimi, I'm a handsome man and a broochman.
Mimi wants a brooch.
You should get the brooch system.
That sounds like the plan for me.
Well, you wipe it and you spank it and you put some clothes on it and watch it turn red.
The Paynes brothers may have their father, former country music star Bob Paynes, to thank for their early success. Bob Paynes, now a minister at his own private church, thinks he may have inspired the spanking trend that rocketed his hot sons to the top of the charts.
You should spank your wife, you should spank your children, you should spank your aunts and uncles and cousins, and Jesus knows that. I taught my boys the value of a good spanking early. And I suppose that might have influenced their music.
And if you think the kids are the only fans of the Paynes brothers, check out this exclusive interview with my friend's mom and dad. What do you think of the Paynes brothers?
The Paynes brothers have been great because they make spanking fun,
right.
which makes it easier for us.
And here's an exclusive world premiere first look at their new single, Spank Me in Heaven.
And when my homies cry out from the street, all I can say to you is they'll be spanking your butt in heaven.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Jim Heckler, Derek Whipple. It's the Jim and Derek Show.
DJ Drez.
And now, two guys only a mother could love. Oh yeah, and some hot chicks, Jim and Derek.
Yo, welcome to the Jim and Derek Show. I'm Jim Heckler.
Yo, what up, people? I'm Derek Whipple, and we got some mad sketches for y'all on today's show. It's gonna be totally hype.
We're going to be checking in with our girl Holly, and we're also uploading a brand new Vista Fresh mobile viral clip of the week.
Yo, that clip's gonna totally freak you out.
And later on our show, I'm going to be challenging you to a Turbo Fuel Maximum Energy Soda Chug Contest.
Challenge accepted, brah.
All right, let's get this party started with our brand new sketch.
Yo, DJ Drez, take us out.
Derek.
Hey,
It's Jaxie and Fruit Pound.
Yes, we got the back seat. Awesome! Whoa, check it out. Oh man, I love the back seat.
Yeah, the back seat's the balls. Do you want to throw firecrackers out the window?
Yeah.
Awesome!
Hey, what are you kids doing back there?
Hey, do you want to throw some of my lunch out the window?
Absolutely.
Whatever, come on.
Oh!
Hey, what are you kids doing back there?
Oh man, that was awesome. Now I don't have any lunch though.
It's okay, buddy. You can have some of mine. I'll share.
Thanks, dude.
My food is your food.
You sound like a communist.
Well, not really communism, more like socialism. If you think about it, socialism's not really that bad.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's kind of like just being really nice and fair.
If you think about it, socialism's like everybody helping everybody else out. And capitalism's like greed.
Hey, what are you kids doing back there?
It's weird. It's like the only reason capitalism works is because it plays on man's biggest flaw.
Hey, what the hell are you doing back there?
It's almost like if you're really working on developing your soul and being a good person, capitalism is constantly throwing obstacles in your way.
Hey! Hey!
Yeah. It's like the principles that every single religion teaches are directly opposed to the principles of capitalism.
I'm gonna turn this bus around! I'll turn it right around!
I guess that's where the whole Great Satan thing comes from.
That's it! You kids are getting pink slips!
Hey, look! The girl's back!
The back seat's awesome.
Oh, Jaxie and Fruit Pound, we love your misadventures. Anyway, let's actually start this game. There we go. Alright, my friends, we are back. I don't have my headphones in yet, so I can't hear anything anybody else is saying. If, say, John is out there getting bored by sexy werewolf babes, I unfortunately would not be able to save him, or indeed even hear his pleasured screams of agony. But that will not be a problem because in just a few seconds, I am going to put on my headphones and everything will be all right. There we are. Wonderful, wonderful. And I don't hear the sounds of John getting ravished, so I'm assuming he is okay as well. And let's see, how do I sound? How do I sound? Do I sound like I'm getting mauled by werewolves? Do I sound like I'm getting mauled by werewolves? Shut up, second trip. Apparently I do not sound like I'm getting mauled by werewolves. So, my friends, we just finished playing Deus Ex for the night. And, instead we're playing a bit of a horror demo. Now, I think we've already adjusted all the controls. So yeah, don't know much about this game. I just saw it getting pretty good reviews, and there's a free demo on Steam. And who doesn't love a little regular daily life intersects with the paranormal and terrifying type game? So I think we run a gas station in this game. And it's a co-op game that can also be played solo. America, 1993. Ancient times. Back when there was still hope that America would remain the most powerful country in the world. What an innocent time. Innocent. Who the hell needs a... I'm surprised there's a bus stop here, frankly. Shut up, don't tell me to head inside. I'll do what the fuck I want. I'm not going to work today. I've decided to be an itinerant drifter. A hobo, if you will. I will ride the rails, and we have already hit an invisible wall. Ding, dang, dong, damn it. Alright, I guess I have to be employed. Ugh. The fuck is that? I found a token. I can buy a cola at the vending machine. Head to the broken room. Sure thing, I can do that. Huh. There's money here. I want that. I want money. Cool. What else is here? Nothing. Except maybe a hiding spot. Why would I need a hiding spot? Who knows? I'm sure nothing will possibly go wrong. Just, you know, in case there's a, God forbid, a robbery or something. We have a little panic room. This really feels like a convenience store that exists within the Vampire the Masquerade universe. This really is the vibe. Everything's just a bit too dingy. All the brands are like really obvious off-brand nonsense.
Oh, is this the one of these where you're looking for imposters?
I think you may have heard of this game before, J-Man. That's about as far as my knowledge goes. Scan ID or search person. In the grim darkness of the far future of 1993, everybody's identity is in a database. Oh! Why? Is this normal in this timeline? Well, there's some money here. Certainly use it. Why is there just loose gore out here?
I think that's the dude who was supposed to train you.
Sorry, the idea of getting stuck in a spider web and not knowing if there's spiders in this game really scared me.
Don't worry. There are no spiders small enough that web will help them.
Thanks, John. I can always count on you. Retrieve mop here. Okay. It says check the notice board for instructions. Get a drink at the vending machine, use trash bags to throw out the limbs in the storage room, mop the blood, restock the incomplete shelf with boxes. What? Can we talk about the limbs? Or am I not supposed to talk about the limbs? Are the limbs my former Coworker? Is that what's happening? Or is this my first day on the job and I've come to replace the loose limbs in the storage room? Well,
I'm pretty sure that's it.
Well, you know, John, at least the bosses care about my hydration. So let's purchase a cola. What the? No! I just threw it! How do I drink it? Throw to lure enemies into traps. Okay, so I don't even drink it. I see. It just exists to be thrown. Understood. The Midnight News. Doppelgangers continue to ravage America throughout the night. You'd think if something like this was going on, they wouldn't expect, like, convenience store people to continue to operate without, like, security guards. I mean, you'd think, you'd hope, you'd pray,
But
but...
then COVID happened.
Yeah, John, yeah, okay. You beat me to it. Use trash bags to dispose of limbs in the storage room. Okay. Take the trash. Take the trash. Pick up the trash. Pick up the trash. So what do I do with the trash then? Must take trash out behind the dumpster. Oh god, it's like that episode of SpongeBob when he's taking out the trash at night. That's another episode, but I love that. Stepping on the beach, do-do-do-do-do. Stepping on the beach, ba-do-do-do-do. It's funny looking back on scenes like that and realizing that just that brilliant bit of, oh god, please tell me there's not spiders. Just that brilliant bit of comedy, I'm sure only happened because the animators were like, okay, so we're introducing SpongeBob in this scene and he's on the beach. What should we be doing? I don't know, what if he's just dancing around and saying he's stepping on the beach? That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard, Jim. I love it. You get a promotion.
You gotta establish those scenes.
Praise the entity. I don't think I will. Who's doing this graffiti? The doppelgangers, I assume. This is not safe. This isn't right. I don't like this. Oh, good to know there's other doors that I could use to get straight to the twash. Let me mop you. Let me wash your body. We did it. Restock the incomplete shelf with boxes. I know how retail works. I've done this before. Do 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 do. Where's the empty? Oh, I guess you're highlighting the empty shelves. Oh, that's not really an empty shelf. Eat my butt. Huh? Wait, drag products onto the shelf. Okay, do they need to be? You need to match up with where the other ones are, or get me out of here then. Let's go to this one. Shelf already full. Oh, okay, so I guess maybe... Oh, they're different every time, so it really doesn't matter. Oh, wait, no, I guess it does. Because I matched that with that. But, oh, there's one of you that matches too. Okay. Okay, this works. This is easy. What's that? Oh, that. Dap, dap, dap. Cookies. This is easy. Okay, let's get another box. I guess it does say incomplete shelves, not empty shelves. So I suppose you win this one, video game. Was that me? Was that me making that the boo boo noise? Was that me? Boo boo. Yeah, okay. Doo doo. We got it. We understand now. We don't need to be afraid. Oh, up here. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. Read the instructions on the checkout counter. Sure, I can read, I think. Aha! I can read! Customer interrogation protocol. Oh goodness, that is an interesting way to start my instructions. Am I really getting paid enough for this? There is no time. Oh God, what? There's no time limit to customer interrogation. Somebody just stepped in for real this time. Didn't they? Oh God. Well now, you must be the new night clerk. Welcome to the graveyard shift, my friend. It's probably a little daunting, huh? No worries. Let me give you a rundown on how it's done. First, scan my ID card on the counter. Okay. Clyde Dawson. Okay, I scanned it. Checked the computer. He's the sheriff of this town. Often in uniform, often wears glasses. He's also known to be alive. He was born in 1939? I guess we are in 1993, so that wouldn't make him a super old man. That's just crazy to think about. Before World War II. Okay. So what do I do next? Question his occupation? Ask me anything, my friend. Verify his head. My head? I haven't lost it again, have I? Okay, so I can ask him about stuff that might be different. Just watched him last night. Good luck finding me out of uniform. Okay. So how do I, what next? Bag items. Bag it. Tag them and bag them, baby. Okay. Ooh, we have a gun down here. Accept the transaction with the register. Get out of my way, box. I don't need you anymore. Okay. Complete other parts of the tutorial. Oh, question is occupation. I don't see that as an option. I don't see... What's your occupation? I don't... Not sure what to say, sorry, but I don't know. I don't know. How do I question your occupation? I'm so mad. Oh, maybe through here? Okay. My occupation? Sheriff of the best town in the West. Okay, cool. Love it. We're figuring it out. I'm also noticing I'm a lot shorter than you. I don't know how I feel about this.
All the better to hide with.
I really... This is good design, but I really don't like that they can go kind of behind the desk. Into that corner over there. It kind of makes you feel uniquely unsafe. Hey there. Long night at the hospital. Just need to grab a few things and head home. Okay, let me see your ID, ma'am. Bonnie McCree, if that is your real name. You're a nurse, yeah? Okay. Cool. Nurse over at County General. It's been a long night. Okay. I don't know if I want to ask her about being bald. That might be a sensitive topic, or it might be a fashion choice, and you never know which unless somebody tells you. See, we need to balance safety in these dangerous modern times with doppelgangers and the like with customer service. So instead, we'll ask about the glasses. You're not wearing your glasses. What's up? Oh yeah, I took my glasses off before heading in here. Okay. I think...
That's normal.
Is that not normal? I don't wear glasses. Is that not normal?
Taking them off before entering a building? Pretty unusual. It pretty much immediately and unnecessarily brings up a logistical question of, and now we'll put them somewhere.
I mean, my mom is always losing her glasses, so I don't know. Maybe she just
She
like
lose
I
them
want
at
them off of
home,
my
or
face
slash
and she's tired.
She works, or does she lose them at random stores?
She loses them all over the place. I guess not at random stores, but in this case, it would be in her car.
That's a normal place to take off glasses, especially depending on your prescription.
Okay, so let's see here. So we've done that. Let's just bag the items. Talk to you. Let's see. Tell me about your clothes. These are my scrubs. Long shift at the hospital. I didn't have time to change before stopping by. Okay, sure. Hello there, friend. If you spot any inconsistencies, locate the gun underneath the counter and shoot. What happens if we let them... They're not threatening me. Hey, man. Just grabbing some stuff real quick. No big deal. I'll be the judge of that, mister. Okay. Let me scan your ID. What the fuck? All right, John. I don't know about you. I don't know if you ever worked retail before. I've been trained to spot fake IDs. I don't know. You might not be able to suss this out, but I'm noticing some inconsistencies that that kind of alarm me as a retail worker. So I'm going to make the decision to not accept this.
Yeah, it's incredibly suspicious that it expires in just a year or two.
Yeah, and also I don't know if you noticed, it was made out of cardboard and the photo was crudely taped on. But
oh, don't you know? That's how they make IDs in Doppelganger Land.
And see, and see, that's exactly why that's a problem, John. We're on the same page. What are you gonna tell me if I ask about your clothes? I just got these clothes. Why? Just curious what you have to say for yourself. I can't scan you. It'd be great if I could ask you about your fake ID, but I think I'm just gonna need to escalate this straight to shooting you. Okay. He doesn't say anything different. If I'm holding the gun, good to know. It just exploded. Okay, I guess I understand how the gore got here. God, okay, she just steps over it like it's nothing. Is this normal for you? Hey there, cutie. Our character's so short. Julietta Granger. Okay. Your hair color's different. You like what you see? Careful. Staring too long might make me blush. You're a plumber. Why are you dressed? Well, I mean, I guess you can... I mean, she's dressed like a flight attendant. Yeah, I've been a flight attendant for 3 years. Steady job, keeps me busy. Alright, murder time. Murder boy, tell us.
Immediate murder right now?
Immediate murder right now. Because apparently there's no in-between in this country. Delivery has arrived. Open the loading bay gate. How do I do that? Oh, okay, it's highlighted. You're good. You're good. Oh, God. Oh, geez. You're just dumping it out like that? Well, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. Sure, you just dump it out of here like that. What is this now? Hey, man, I'm just down the road from your store. My car won't start. Really need a hand getting it running again. Can you come out and help me? Why would I do that? This game is making a lot of assumptions about what I would do if I had this job. This is not what I'm getting paid for.
Oh, come on. Helping out a random stranger, being a good Samaritan? Why would that ever get one punished in real life?
See, no, don't get me wrong. I've helped, like there have been times when working in retail where, like, a lady's been like, hi, someone's been, like, kind of sketching me out outside. Can you walk me back to my car or something? And then I'm like, sure. But in cases like that, I'm in the middle of the city. There's, you know, not an extra-dimensional doppelganger base threat going on! How do I run? How do I run? How do I run? I don't know how to run. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Oh, God, that's the run button. Okay. Run inside. Run inside. I ran inside. I did it. See? And that's exactly why I would never... Ah! What the hell was that? It was probably a doppelganger, jackass. So... I think our character is a baby. We're very short and we're stupid. So I'm gonna say that I think our character, this takes place in an alternate reality where baby labor has been legalized. Good evening. Just grabbing a few things before heading back on the road. Kevin Larson. Okay. Everything looks okay. So, what do you do? I work in insurance. Claims, mostly. It's not exactly exciting, but it pays the bills. Often informal wear. Dress shirt and tie. Always professional. And yeah, you are pretty tall. Just blessed with good genes, I suppose. Okay, I don't see anything wrong here. Everything seems fine. I'm a little tired, that's all. Long day at the office. Okay, I think this is good. I'll accept the transaction. Get out of here. So people are just used to this gore. This is just an everyday thing, or I guess every night thing. Good God, I hope this will
How life be in Night City.
1993 Night City. 1990 Night City, more like. Clean up any messes and head to the bus. Good. Clean up any messes. Stop. Don't put me near that fucking spider web. I hate it. Stop it. I kill you. I stab you in your butt cheeks.
Seems like a rude thing to do to a spider web.
You've got cum on your face, you big disgrace, making you cry all over the place.
Okay.
You got cum on your face, you big disgrace, making you jizz all over the place. Taking out the trash, taking out... Oh, I don't like that. I see a boy, I see a bloody looking boy. He doesn't look like a normal boy. And I think he wants to make me his toy. Look, the moment I look away.
Oh dear.
I see you. I see you, bitch. I see you, bitch. What, you just want to scare me? Just want to scare me? Is that how you roll? You're just actively malicious? You're not even just in this for, like, sustenance or conquest or whatever? Part of you just likes to fuck around? And has no intention on finding out? Okay, we need to clean up mess. Yeah, that's right. See, when I did retail, I was in a rough part of town. But it was still a rough part of town. And you know how I am. I naturally, and I see that extra gore, I naturally feel safer. What the fuck? Oh, that was me. I naturally feel safer in cities than I do, I don't know, on a road in the middle of fucking nowhere. I don't know if that sounds crazy. But, definitely my take on these things.
Seems reasonable.
Oh, and also, once again, I was dealing with, like, crackheads and criminals, not extra-dimensional fuck freaks. I think that also makes quite a big difference.
Yeah, I would suspect it would.
Okay, we got one more piece of meat. Then we'll be good. Oh, yay, says Lynn. Work. Hey, we're making a living. We're making some percentage of the revenue we actually made. Not anywhere near what we actually earned. Something. Surplus labor. Surplus value. Whatever it's called. The principle that explains why every boss is a thief. Inherently in our economic system. Oh yeah, there's still one more piece of meat. Why can't I just pick it up? I guess that's unsanitary. Oh, there's trash bags here too. Lovely. Taking out the trash, taking out the trash, taking out the trash at night. Thank you so much, Lynn. Thank you for subscribing for 21 months. You are the best. That surprised me. Thank you so much. Okay, shift is done. Let's go. Let's get out of here. How do we know there's no doppelgangers on the bus? Yeah, I guess that's the bus driver's job, isn't it? That's a different game altogether.
Probably.
End of night report. $50. Well, that's the quota. We were over that. We were over that. Okay, cool. We met new people. The real one is deceased according to the computer database. Okay. So that's important to know. So something about being a doppelganger means the real version of yourself is dead. Does that mean that, like, the doppelganger kills you and then takes on the form of you? Does that mean that being a doppelganger is some kind of disease that you contract and you become one and the real version of you is dead? I don't know. Question about her glasses. She says he took them off before coming in. Real one is deceased. Real one is deceased. Human. Next shift. Okay. It's a new night, full of new possibilities.
You've got this.
I do have this. You know why I got this, John? Because I'm with my bestie. We can do this together. We can make this job work, can't we, John? You and me, co-workers, working at the same retail store, they could make a ding-dang sitcom out of us.
Podemos hacerlo.
Check the notice board, and I don't know what you just said.
We can do it.
Yay! Joe's Diner burnt down, not Joe's. Locals are shaken. The once beloved Joe's Diner has been burned down in what appears to be an act of arson yesterday night. I really hope Joe's Diner is anywhere near here. Who the fuck just came in here? Who coming? Who coming? Who coming? Oh, you look drunk as shit, dog. What's up with your... Fuck you want, huh? What's the penalty for just kicking this guy, just shooting this guy for being mean to me? Guess I miss out on the money. Guess I miss out on the money, huh? Look.
Probably. Also wild.
Look, I'm not the problem. The system is the problem. Don't hate the player, hate the game. If anything, I'm making a statement for society showing just how easily this system can be exploited for evil. In other words, I would be a hero if I shot him in the face right now. They'd throw me a fucking parade. What's your occupation? Retired, living the dream. Generally dirty attire. Don't like the shirt. Ain't here to impress nobody. Wish I could shoot rude customers at work. We've all been there, Lynn. We've all been there. Okay, check the shop tab. Interesting. Oh, wait, is the boss going to sell us things to help us survive our job that he's paying us to do? Man, this really is America. Okay, I think he's good. I think he's fine.
Better get pulling. Those bootstraps look loose.
Now get out of here. Huh, we already made 30 bucks. We're almost at our quota already. So let's check what our, Oh, hi. Whoa, I didn't even notice you came in too. Let's check and see what our... I don't see any... Yeah, I don't think we have anything specific we need to do. Just do customers. Just grabbing some supplies for my 30th birthday. Big one, you know? Ramen, hot sauce, and canned food. Yeah, you're having one hell of a party tonight, aren't you? Alright, let's not draw attention to it. Kara Hastings. Alright. Kara. Let's learn about you. What do you do for a living, Kara? God, that sucks that people would everyone immediately knows you're unemployed whenever you're buying stuff. That's just a little bit of extra embarrassment. That sucks.
Not what you'd want.
Wait, seriously, Len? Someone almost took your eye out with the heel of a stiletto once while you were working retail? Jeez. Oh, wow. I would have... Ooh. Yeah, that would have been a fight. That would have been, like, hands on other person if that happened to me. I'm technically...
Like, we're fighting now.
I guess. Identical tattoos on both arms. Yep, that's mine. Did it myself with a friend. Don't worry. Totally sterile. Okay. Okay, seems good to me. Busy day today. Probably close the staff-only door. I don't know if that's relevant, but roleplay, immersion. Hello, dear. Just picking up a few things for my husband, Harold. Sure thing, Judith Calhoun. What do you do for a living? I teach English at the high school. Juniors mostly. Shakespeare and worn-out pencils. Okay. Whoa! You're supposed to be a widow. Let's build up to that. Okay, so that lines up. Why even is that? Yes, I like to keep it tidy. 13's a good number. Just feels right. That's a really weird thing to do.
It's pretty unusual.
What if you need something that won't make it end up at $13? That seems incredibly weird, even when you're not a doppelganger. Oh, by the way, sorry for your loss of the husband you just said you had. Widow? No, Harold's just at home. Watching TV, probably. Well, Harold's about to be a widow.
Already is.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Well, I mean, he died first, so I guess you can't be a widower if you're already dead.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Forgot he's dead.
Make it quick. I've got net business to deal with. I'm guessing net is the like paramilitary force that polices the doppelgangers and oppresses our lives. Ryan Holt. Non-human eradication task force. No reason those doppelgangers haven't ripped you apart yet. You should be grateful. Then why don't they leave one of you guys here so I don't die, you fucking bitch. I kind of want to shoot them just on principle. What if I just shoot one of them? We're not at our quota yet. Damn it.
Spared by the quota.
Let's see. Nothing else to really talk about. You definitely look... Yeah, that looks like you are it. Hate it. And I hate you. The storage generator has been tampered with. Go outside to the back and reset it. Fuck this. You do not need this job. Get a job at a convenience store anywhere else. Yeah, I see that little bitch again. I see that little bitch again. I see that little bitch again. What, you want to take my skin? Want to take my skin, you little bitch boy? Get over here. You want it? You want my sexy skin? You want to wear me like a jacket? I bet you do, big boy. I bet you want me. I bet you want my butthole. Can't get it. You're never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. No, you're never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. Ooh, bop. Do. What the hell is this? It can't see. Okay, I guess that's good to know. Guess it's good that the weird spider entity the doppelgangers seem to worship. I guess it's good they can't see. Where the fuck is the generator, dog? Oh, there it is. Hooray! Everything's fine. Everything's great. What the, who the what? Who the what, the why, the what, and why are you back there? No, there are so many things wrong with this. Oh God, his head goes all the way around. Okay, he took more. He takes a bit more damage. Okay, yeah, sure, got it. Sure.
That's a lot of blood.
He was a lot of boy.
You know what? Accurate. Very valid.
Wait a minute. We need to kill this man immediately. Joe's burned down yesterday. Remember? We saw it. It was on the news. It was in the newspaper. Hey, tired from a long shift.
Oh, wow.
At the diner. Probably. You don't even seem very confident in your own bullshit. Also, are you covered in blood? Brandon Keller. Your
Might
ID.
be the first person I've ever seen actually clock this one. Most streamers miss him.
Oh, you've actually seen this?
Oh yeah. I'm surprised that it's actually the same folks. Unless this is the demo.
Yeah, it says the demo. It says the demo isn't randomized, but the real game will be.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it said Joe's Diner burnt down. Wait tables at Joe's Diner. Just clocked out a couple hours ago. Probably. He's also covered in blood.
Maybe more clues have been added since then.
Huh? Oh, I guess I do that sometimes. Probably. Time to kill you, time to kill you. Reminds you a bit of Papers, Please. No, can you believe I actually haven't played that? What else have you been saying, Lynn? Yup, because she was demanding me to give her size while I was on the register with another actually kind of patient customer. So she threw her foot up to get your attention on her foot. Oh my goodness. What a psycho. Hello, I'm Jade. Okay, either Jade is a doppelganger or she's in blackface. What do you do for a living, Jade? Whoa, why is your voice so low? That is me. Creepy. Man, we need to get past that $50 hump. Hello, Jesus! What the hell? Get out of here! Okay, did you just... I want you all to understand what just happened there. I want you all to clock what just happened, internalize it, and understand this as a core aspect of who I am. When the chips... When push comes to shove, if I see someone with a gun, point it even in my direction, I'm blasting. No thoughts, no anything. I started shooting that guy before he even started the cutscene. Fill the bag with money if you want to see your family again. Bitch. bitch boy. Why didn't you explode? Does being a criminal give you extra natural armor? Why is everything red? Why is everything red? Let one doppelganger complete its transaction earlier in the night. No, I fucking didn't. No, I didn't. They have alerted the entity will arrive in 60 seconds. Barricade doors and get a weapon from the... My barricade doors. Emergency weapons arsenal. Okay, this is the same gun as the one I already have. Okay, barricade doors, barricade doors. How do I barricade doors? I don't know how, I don't know why, but I know I wanna fuck a guy. I'm scared. I'm very scared. I don't know if I'm gonna have hair after this is over. You know, I'm just gonna have to accept that I don't know what to barricade the doors with. I don't know what you want me to barricade them with. I think it's over. I think it's where's the gun? Where's the gun? Give me the gun back. 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 Yeah.
Would be odd if he did.
You in my life. I don't want you in my life. I don't want you in my life. Get away from me. Get away. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. Oh, down.
Appears to be effective horror.
So do I have to kill it? Do I have to fight it? I don't know what to do. Hey, get over here. Okay, I think I'm good for now. I think this is definitely an effective horror game. I am definitely still wondering, though. I don't know, John. I don't understand. I don't know. Was I supposed to be fighting it? Or would it have gone away if I kept hiding? That's what I was trying to figure out.
Worthwhile questions? Worthwhile questions?
Do you not know?
I honestly don't know.
Okay, good to know. Good to know what I'm working with, at least. Man, I kind of want to try it again, but I kind of never want to try it again. So wait, was this guy maybe a doppelganger and I didn't piece it together? Retired mustache. Yep, he's got the mustache. Got the generally dirty attire. I don't see how he could be the problem boy. Let's find out if he's the problem boy. Do do do. Do 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 do. Could it be you? Could it be you? Are you a liar? You've been trying to deceive me this whole time. Just getting supplies for my 30th birthday. It's gonna be real sad. Yeah. Your tattoos are identical, right? Maybe I need to get a bit closer. They look identical. I'm not seeing any indication that she could be anyone else other than who she says she is. Okay. Yeah, and I remember her. We kill her. I'm just gonna guess it's you. Human kid! Fuck you!
Yeah, at least now you know there's a way to test them all.
That is true. Yeah, you again. Oh, I hate him. He's so creepy. He's so creepy.
Sounds like good design.
He reminds me of when we were playing VR chat and Morgan was in that body. Also, I just learned, okay, it's not that his outfit was bloody. It's that there's something weird about the textures of the blood, and it's overlapping with his when he walks near the blood. Still, though, the newspaper says that Joe's Diner burned down last night.
It's pretty definitive proof that somebody's probably not who they say they are.
You're fake too. Get out of here. Shit, man, it's a fake gun. I'm sorry.
Got him.
Well, that one doppelganger completed string. Who?
Just shoot them all. There's a very fair chance that because this is a tutorial, this is just an event that has to happen so that you know it's in the game.
I'll eat my butt if that's the case. I don't even know how to barricade things. What do I barricade things with? I don't see any thing I can barricade. Who left all this money in the toilet? How do I barricade doors? I truly don't know. Make it over here so I can have at least a more range where I could possibly shoot him. It takes more than a full clip from my gun. You're so mean and not very fun.
Yeah. You gotta admit, the foreshadowing of the web to just like, and now Spider Monster. It's pretty fun. But it's well done.
So, J-Man, the Rizzle, the Jizzle. I think I'm going to take a break. I've mentioned this to you before, but I think before we end the stream, we're going to hang out in VR chat. But before that, I think we might pop into another game. Not sure yet. We'll see. But yes, how does a quick BRB sound?
Excelente.
Awesome. Well, BRB.
Comrade Peter, what's that class thing you're always talking about?
I'm talking about social classes, Stewie. There are two main classes, bourgeoisie and proletariat. Bourgeoisie are the owner of the means of production. They own factories, businesses, land, and so on. And proletariat is the opposite. They don't own these, and they have to sell their work constantly to survive.
So it's like rich and poor people?
Not exactly. Bourgeoisie doesn't need to work. They make profit by exploiting the proletariat. For example, if a worker creates $10 of value in a day, bourgeois takes $7 of it because he owns the factory.
But there are good bosses, too. Just working somewhere who pays good.
It's not about being good or bad, Stewie. Every boss has to exploit their workers in order to survive the competition. That's how capitalism works.
But you can always start your own business and become a bourgeois, right?
It only works in the paper, Stewie. In reality, a worker cannot compete with multi-billion-dollar companies. And this is the reality of capitalism. If you are a proletarian, you have to spend your life working for the bosses.
So what should we proletarians do?
We will only be free when the bourgeoisie is gone. There were oppressors, and the oppressed and the history of all existed societies is the history of class struggles. It's time we put an end to this by abolishing the classes and liberating ourselves from the exploitation.
any place you won't go near, you see their nouns. A noun is something that you need, so by 12th grade you'll learn to read. Don't make me get up into your face. A noun's a person, thing, or place. Oh, I went to a public school. I thought the kids in classes and the teachers would be real cool. But the hallways were filled with gangs. They were cracking guns and knives and chains. Oh, I went to a public school. Well, any person that you fear, like a gangbanger or a crackhead, and anything that you severe, like a gun or a teacher's union, and any place you won't go near, like a hallway or a bathroom, you see their nouns, you see their nouns. I walked down the hall and I thought that I would slip. So much graffiti, it looked like an acid trip. I went to complain to Principal Krupp, but he's out sick and he never shows up. Oh, I walked down the hall and thought that I would flip. Well, any person that you fear, like a tagger or a drunk principal, and anything that is severe, like graffiti or asbestos, and any place you won't go near, like a playground or the water fountain, you see their nouns, you see their nouns. A noun is something that you need, so by 12th grade you'll learn to read. Don't make me get up into your face. A noun's a person, thing, or place. A noun's a person, thing, or place.
My school is all messed up. Damn.
The universe. What a concept.
You know, the universe is a little bit like the human hand. For example, you have Grauman's center right here, and then you have undiscovered worlds and Sector 8, and up here, it's the Tillman's crest. So you can kind of picture that it's a little bit like a leaf or it's not a bowl.
The universe is beautiful. Something like a new woman that I was gonna date. You're dark and you're massive, and you have a black hole, and all of those elements I want to explore, just like you would explore on a new date. You want to dive deep into them and feel around and just see what's going to come out of that. The time it takes to get from one star to another star is insane. You need to travel at the speed of light, and us humans can't even fathom the concept of that kind of time, because it's really, 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 really fun to think about taking a speed of light ride.
If you could put the universe into a tube, you'd end up with a very long tube, probably extending twice the size of the universe, because when you collapse the universe, it expands, and it would be, you wouldn't want to put it into a tube.
What's that?
Oh, that? It's the answer to the Mangyeil's existence and mascot problem, nerds.
The answer won't be a number. It'll be a new concept in math altogether.
So...
You failed! Matthew! Matthew! Matthew. Matthew. Matthew! Oh my God! Matthew! 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 Math! You can understand is what I teach in this class.
Okay, thank you for waiting. The president has asked me to come out and make a brief statement about the wire that just went out a couple minutes ago. To make things short, I will just confirm that yes, we do have a moon base, and yes, we are currently experiencing some bear problems. Now, I will open it up if there are any questions.
Mr. Press Secretary! Mr. Press Secretary! Mr. Press Secretary!
New York Times.
Yes. I have a 11-part question.
I'm sorry, I only have time for 2.
All right, let me get this straight. So the United States government is admitting that we do have a moon base and that there is a bear problem on said moon base.
Yes, that is correct.
All right, follow-up question. Are you us?
That's a really good question.
No, we are not, and I would like to remind everyone to keep the language civilized. This is the White House.
Excuse me, Mr. Secretary, Bob Daniels, Newsweek.
Mr. Daniels.
How long have we had the moon base? And are these bears Earth bears, or are they from the moon?
I'm sorry, I'm not at liberty to disclose how long we have had this moon base at this time. We do believe these to be Earth bears. We have no reason to believe these to be lunar bears or even Saturn bears.
Todd Albright, PBS. There's Saturn bears?
I am also not at liberty to go into the various types of woodland life forms on Saturn or any of the other 12 planets.
9 planets.
Right. I've said too much already. What I can show you is the images that have been beamed down to us from the Odyssey satellite system just a couple hours ago. This is the view out of the front door of the United States Secret Moon Base. This was taken yesterday before we discovered the bear problem. And this one was taken just a couple hours ago. So, as you can see, bears everywhere.
Mr. President, Mr. President,
Mr. Jackson.
Yeah, those bears appear to have guns and motorcycles.
We believe they may be involved in some sort of intergalactic drug cartel, perhaps affiliated with one of the interstellar wizard alliances.
Wizard alliances?
Yes, next question.
Just a thought, more of a shot in the dark, but we wouldn't happen to be invading Iran today, would we?
You got me.
I fell for it. You almost got away with that one.
No, I went too far. I almost had it. I should have stopped after the slides. I knew I should have stopped
I didn't
there.
think anything about it until the cartel thing, and I was like, what?
Okay, all right, let's forget this whole thing. Who wants a drink? First round's on me. Come on!
Yeah! Your one-stop shop for corn and frisbees.
Tits.
Books about math. Come and get 'em at
Tits.
Just ride the tit show right up the mountain to
Tits.
Come on down where you can slam your own penis in the door of your luxury sedan. We will make that happen for you.
Thank you, Tits.
All the kids want to go to Tits for the summer. Your little sister is insane for
Tits.
I bet I know where you four want to go.
Tits.
I really like it when my grandma puts peanut butter on carrot sticks.
Tits.
We've got deep-fried water bears and horse wigs.
Tits.
One time I chased a squirrel into a laundromat, and after that I couldn't find him.
Tits.
I am not lying, ladies and gentlemen. You spend more than $10, I'll let you come down here and snap my suspenders. I am that crazy.
Tits.
Mexican sweetbread. We've got that in stock at Tits. If you don't come down here in the next 10 minutes, I'm gonna slam my penis in the door of a luxury sedan. Come on down, wash my dishes. Anybody got a good woman? Bring her down. I'll show her who's boss. I know how to handle a woman when she gets out of control.
Tits.
Moms, bring your newborn babies and I will pick up a brick and hit your newborn baby with that brick. Come anytime. We will not run out of bricks. If you want to eat a big mouthful of sand, then come on down here and try it and I'll kick you in the face. You'll drop like a pussy. Pussy! Look at my little teeth. Don't you touch my suspenders.
Good evening and welcome to Stock Watch. What a day in the markets today. Stocks did very, very good. Here with our weekly wrap-up is Brian Segan.
Take a look at this equity line. And all the dividends are venturing off into financial capitals, overshadowing the market's commodities. You know, and all these numbers are going to add up to one thing, and that is that this stock market is the best thing ever.
It is. It really is. Now, a lot of people think that the stock market and the economy is always in a depression all the time. But we're going to show you how you can use that depression to make a better economy for you. And by following some simple rules, we can make sure that your own equity portfolio is virtually overflowing with stock markets. Steve?
Equity, equity, equity. Equity is the name of the game today. Equity's high, you gotta smash it down. Equity's low, you gotta boost it high, and then you gotta smash it down again.
Now, Steve, a lot of people out there are worried about their own equity being diverse with derivatives.
You gotta smash those derivatives, Kyle.
Can I just say something, Paul? I mean, can I just say something here? The thing about each one of these derivatives that nobody's even talking about right now is that each one is full of 90% interest.
Now, Bernie, are these good interests or bad interests?
This is bad interest, John. I mean, this is the kind of interest that's ruining the stock market before everybody figured out what to do with the equity.
And that is just the type of thing we are going to teach you when you buy our new program, Interest versus Finances, an insider's guide to the stocks. This book will make all the money you have go up so much. And I tell you one thing, your bank is sure going to be glad to see you. Right, Michael?
Your banks are probably going to want to marry you, Jim. Now take a look at these numbers. Now, how much money does the average person have? $100. Now, what we're going to do is take that number and divide that by 100. And what does that leave us with? 0. And there's your interest.
I can tell you from personal experience, I have 500 times more money today than before this book was invented.
And that's just from using the principles found in this book?
That's just from selling this book. Now, don't take it from me. Listen to some of our satisfied customers.
Oh, it's great. I love it. Take it up fishing.
See? People love it. Kyle, Norman, thanks for being here today.
Thank you, Rudy.
Interest versus Finances, an insider's guide to the stocks. And if you call today, we'll send you a talking R2-B2 toy.
Hi, my name R2-B2. I'm from outer space.
Listen. You just won the lottery. That's kablamo. You get shit in Doherty. That's kablamo. You joined a sorority. That's kablamo. You lied about the lottery. Not kablamo. You met Fred Siegel at a debutante's ball. You gave him your number. He gave you a call. He told you to meet him at the corner at 8. You met him at 9. That's right, you were late. You stupid idiot. You don't know what you missed. Fred Siegel's a star, and you called this. His pimping ass, cooling ass, Mac ass building. With diggity ivy on the wall, but not around the lettering. You diss Fred Siegel, and everybody knows. Ha 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 ha. You're not kablamo. The doc fixed your artery. That's kablamo. Your mouthwash is gargly. That's kablamo. Your water is watery. That's kablamo. I majored in pottery. Not kablamo. You're chilling with your dudes and they stab you in the face. On the way to the hospital, you're bleeding all over the place. Your leg is amputated cause you got gangrene. And then you get cancer and you die in your teens. But then this really pretty girl who you always really liked shows up to your funeral, and that's a real mixed blessing. Your jello is wobbly. That's kablamo. You met Gilbert Godfrey. That's kablamo. Your Harlem Globetrottery. That's kablamo. You watched the Disorderlies. Not kablamo. When you're mining for coal and you forget what coal is. And you're sure to be fired because that's your job. When a mole's in your ass and you wonder where the mole is. You're screwed, man. A mole is in your ass. Job. The meaning of life is revealed to you. And all of the drinks are Old English brew. Your whim is the word of the people on earth. But the whole mole in the ass thing is haunting you. When your fluids are bodily, that's kablami. What happened to kablamo? I mean kablamo. Good, that's better. That's kablami. Wait, I'm confused. We said kablamo. Hard.
Picture a hot dog bun and throw all the stars, the hundreds of stars that there are in the universe into a bag, and put the universe into a bag, and you all of a sudden, they become When I was a child, there was thought to be 9 planets, but there are now 90 planets.
You know, the ultimate fate of the universe is so dark and mysterious that it generates butterflies in my stomach, and that goes to tickles in my spine, and that creates goose pimples, and then that penetrates my mind, and then the whole Big Bang explosion.
Thank you, O powerful Susan, for the gift of the feminine spirit. We follow you blindly to the great Vajonas. We praise you, Susan. Hello.
And welcome to Feminine Perspectives, the talk show from the woman's perspective.
So, how have you been keeping?
I am worried.
You're worried?
Yes, I had this terrible dream. A premonition that the world is coming to an end. The earth is going to shake violently. And deep cracks will open up everywhere. And from within will arise big firestorms and screaming demons. But in 48 hours, the surface of the earth will become unbearable due to the extreme heat.
That's some bad news.
All becomes one when the sun comes to earth. How many people of you have single-man bunkers?
I don't have a bunker. I just have apartments. Don't you think I could go in somebody's bunker?
Sorry, Doctor. There's only room for one.
Guess I'm the only one who don't have a bunker.
I had another dream, and I was able to see how many days are left.
How many days are left, Pablo?
480 days.
So got a little bit of time.
But in the meantime, you can feast on my giant cans. You will need nutrition to survive the 480 days at the bottom of the earth. Do you want to see my cans? I brought some for you and the audience.
Now you're talking. Let's check out these cans.
I suggest you leave the building now and take your can and head to your bunker. There's not much time. The world will be ending soon. All becomes one when the sun comes to earth.
All become one when the sun comes to earth. All become one when the sun comes to earth.
That's it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get your free cans. Get to your bunker now.
Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
And now it's time for Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
Creatures of Animalia, be silent and listen. Shoshan the Elegant is about to make the day's decrees.
I decree that at the end of the month there will be a grand parade, and all in my kingdom are invited, except for the brown tigers.
Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
That was a great parade, Shoshan.
That was a great parade, except for some disturbances caused by a few ungainly brown tigers that showed up. I hereby decree that a giant fence should be erected to keep all the brown tigers out of the White Tiger Kingdom.
White Tiger Kingdom! White Tiger Kingdom! Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
Some brown tigers shall be allowed into the kingdom to perform menial tasks. These brown tigers shall not speak, or look at, or think about any white tigers while they are within the walls of the White Tiger Kingdom.
White Tiger Kingdom! White Tiger Kingdom! Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
If a white tiger shall be found laying with a brown tiger, then the white tiger shall be held accountable and banished, and the brown tiger shall be liquidated.
Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
Any spawn of the union of a brown tiger and a white tiger shall be found unclean. Unclean!
Unclean! White Tiger Kingdom! White Tiger Kingdom! Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
Trash collecting day will be every Tuesday. Park your car on the right side of the street the first and third Tuesdays of each month. Park your car on the left side every alternating Tuesday. White Tiger Kingdom!
White Tiger Kingdom! White Tiger Kingdom!
We will move across their borders and pick our teeth with their bones. We will flush them from their homes and crush them beneath our paws. We will finally be free of the filthy brown tigers once and for all. White Tiger World! White Tiger World!
Showshine the elegant, the White Tiger King.
That was the story of Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King. Shoshan went on to smite the filthy brown tigers from the face of the earth. And the people were happy once again for all time. You see, kids, fascism has its faults, and people get carried away. But at the end of the day, a totalitarian form of government works. I'm not saying what Shoshan did was right or wrong, but it worked. It just worked. Good night, kids.
Binge of the races, storytelling spirit.
And I'm back. Oh, Binjo, what a wonderful lesson. So yeah, we're switching to an IRL stream. You're about to see a GoPro of me just minding my own business. I don't know if I mentioned this, but I've been traveling recently. I'm somewhere in the scenic, beautiful place is Stan. Yeah, we're in Place-istan. Just, you know, I always come strapped just for safety reasons. I think that's very reasonable. Let's remember how to play the game. You know, I figure, especially since we're going to be playing Half-Life soon, Black Mesa specifically is the first one we're going to play. Then we're going to be playing Half-Life 2. Black Mesa, if you didn't know, is the remake of the original Half-Life game. I figure, may as well get our hands around the old Source engine, get a feel for the controls, and also, honestly, Counter-Strike is just a fun game to play. Like, stepping out of the bit for a moment, Counter-Strike is just a fun game to play when you don't know what else to play. Like, if you don't know what else to play, but like, for once you don't just want to pop into a random open world game, you just want to do something specific, kind of a bit more guided, but just get into it instantly. Counter-Strike is really a good game for that, in my opinion. Ooh. Fun stuff, fun boy. Oh, I hear a man. I hear a man. I don't like the sound. Stop it. Stop it. There we go. Yeah, I figured this would be a nice palate cleanser. Especially from the cerebral game we were playing earlier, and the very disempowering horror game we were playing after. Damn it! He did a terror on me. Look, I was just minding my own business. I'm just a tourist. Now, granted, I am wielding 2 different guns that I just happen to have, and a suit of body armor. But that doesn't make me a terrorist. No. It's the amount of people I'm killing that makes me a terrorist. Damn it. He's the greatest terrorist that there ever was. That's what they call me. Down at this gay bar. Oh shit. Ah! Yep, we're playing as a terrorist. I admit it. I admit it. I've been here to do terror the whole time. Terror on whose behalf? You say? You ask? Gasping? Terrified that your boy Trip would turn to the dark side of terrorism? What fiendish organization could he possibly be working for? Well, I'll tell you. I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you the truth. I've been a sleeper agent for the gay agenda this whole time. That's right. I'm an agent. A gagent, if you will. I'm here. I'm the one putting the fluoride in the water to turn the frogs gay. That was me. That was a Psycho Trip original. I don't know if y'all knew that. It was just one step in my master plan that will come to fruition when I rise to power.
There's a Deus Ex joke here somewhere, but I don't got it.
Hi, John. Are you here to do terror with me?
Probably not.
That probably. Hey, I'm getting you closer. I'm getting you closer. I'm corrupting you little by little, just a little bit, wearing you down. That used to be a no. You know what you would have said to that exact same thing a couple years ago? No.
I hate you did my exact intonation.
Just like I slowly indoctrinated Morgan into the correct way of thinking, I will do the same to you. Only instead of, I mean, I am also going to turn you into a communist at some point, but on top of that, I will recruit you to join in the totally real, for real terrorist organization that I'm part of, the Gay Agenda. You can be part of our allies contingency, or maybe not. You see, John, the truth is, I've been trying to trick the authorities into thinking that I was a left-wing propagandist, when in reality, I am strictly for the gay agenda. That's my true purpose. Everything else has just been a charade to gain the respect of the masses so that I can unleash my true policy agenda. and I'll enforce it with this here gay K-47.
Part of me wants to boo that pun. Another part of me genuinely respects it, and I hate that I feel both ways.
Yay, I did it! Oh! Me. I just love the graphics in this game. It's so, like, grounded and realistic, but there's just that little bit of, like, I don't know, Half-Life 2 looking slightly liminal, slightly stylized look.
I like that it's genuinely pleasant to look at, with, like, good splashes of color.
Yeah, it's like, it's realistic, but they're not trying to make it look like shit.
It's not from that era of video games.
Oh, yeah.
Even though this game really might have come out about then.
The first game did, I think, not the second game, the one we're playing now.
Ah.
I think the first game may have come out, like, right before that era, and the second game came out, like, a bit after that era. But yeah, especially in a place like the Middle East, which I'm assuming we're in. Like, if this game came out, like, a little while ago, you would expect it. Maybe we're, like, in Turkey or something. But anyway, like, this game would, look so, like, brown and gray and muted. Got, like, the shitty Call of Duty knockoff games, or, you know, the classic example I'm sure you were thinking of, 50 Cent Blood on the Sand.
Wow. That's a crazy pull.
I will never forget that era because, John, it was such a wasted opportunity. Imagine if the era when rappers got their own action games actually sustained itself and was good. Imagine if we had a whole, like, alternate universe where, like, every rapper is, like, also some kind of, like, paramilitary mercenary man and or, like, breakdancing kung fu master. Like, give me more Def Jam. Give me more, I'll say it, 50 Cent Blood on the Sand. Only make it good. I wish that era was good. Because that shit, if that shit worked, we would be living in the goofiest but most endearing timeline.
I gotta admit, the idea of that does bring a smile to the face. It would be very funny.
Okay, so, like, do you... you might not know. Okay, the premise of 50 Cent Blood on the Sand, okay, is that 50 Cent, and this obviously was happening around the Iraq War. So 50 Cent is in the Middle East doing a tour, and he was supposed to get diamonds for like really like expensive like uncut perfect diamonds for doing this. Not money, because of course not. So I think like the diamonds get stolen, or like I think a terrorist group gets them, and then 50 Cent goes on this Middle East trotting crusade to get his money from the show while like doing like Metal Gear Solid shit, and we're just meant to accept that in this universe rappers everything rappers say in their music is true. That's basically what this is. I want more games that take place in the world of rappers' songs. Because 50 Cent Blood on the Sand is literally what a little boy, me, let's say, for example, imagines 50 Cent getting up to in real life based on what his music is. That's what 50 Cent Blood on the Sand is. And I wish we had more games exactly like that, but good.
Amusing.
It's so stupid.
I imagine Duke Nukem-like games would have come out more often.
Yeah, I mean, if we lived in a universe where Duke Nukem Forever came out when it was supposed to and it was good, and we actually had like a counterweight to Call of Duty style taking itself too seriously shooters. Let's roll. Then yeah, I also think that would have been a better timeline for us. I'm on the side of terror. I choose you. Terror. You're mean. You're mean. You're mean. And also, your profile pic is very homoerotic. It's giving Voldo vibes. Is that his name? The guy from, we don't have time to think about this. Shit.
You're playing in a real match.
Yes, we are. Oh my god! Look at this little bitch! Oh my goodness, I'm so bad. Okay, we need to get our bearings. I'm gonna zone in. I'm getting into my gamer stance. I'm activating... No, we're not activating our X Factor yet. It's not that serious. But okay. Play. No, focus. You've done really good in this game before. You just need to stop being nervous and remember how to play the game. And maybe switch your gun, because this gun is your favorite, but it's also hard to use, especially when you haven't played the game in a while. Yeah, you know what to switch to. You know what to switch to when in doubt. Mac 10, Desert Eagle. This is your easy boy. Okay, no. No. Oh shit. Oh god. Somebody else got it. See you. No shit. Gosh damn it. Gosh damn it. Nice. Okay. We finally did a murder. Like a good terror man. Good terror man, good terror man, good terror man, good terror man. Nice. Don't you stop. Shit, someone's coming in. I don't like this. I don't like where this is going. Okay, someone's over there. You're over there. Did you already get shot? Did you already get shot? Oh shit. Oh shit. No, don't see me. Don't you see me. No, stop that. Oh, I got close. Came out of the darkness like a mean old man. Yes! Okay, there we go. I'm not used to this weapon. Okay, it's slower than I thought, but now that I know how slow it is, maybe we can work with this. That was good. We blasted that ass. Ass was blasted. Oh god. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. Both of you stay away from me. Stop this. Yeah! Okay, good to know. I can cancel out of that reload animation pretty fast. I don't like you. I don't like it. I don't... Oh, God. Okay. No. Don't let it happen. Don't let it... Oh, he got me. Try you. Look! Gotcha. Hey, don't you shoot me. Stop that. Suppressing fire. Laying down suppressing fire. Ow! Good. Oh, hi! Guys. Oh, no, he got me with the AK-47. John, we need to prove that my terrorism is better than their terrorism. It's very important to me. We're not in last.
Yeah, okay, good luck with that.
That's good. Gotcha. And didn't get you, bitch. See, John, I was just here to take part in the Terror Olympics, where all the terrorists from different terror organizations get together and do terror to see who can do better terror. And then all of a sudden, I mean, to be fair, this happens during every Terror Olympics, but a bunch of counter-terrorists showed up and they crashed the party. So now here we are. Every terrorist for themselves. Gosh, damn.
So, what is this game mode?
Oh, it's just a deathmatch right now. It's just a free-for-all deathmatch. What'd you say?
I said, oh, okay, cool.
And random weapons cycle in, and you get bonus points for killing enemies with certain weapons. And you don't lose any points for dying. There's no penalty for dying, so you should just be as aggressive as possible.
Fair enough.
Nice. They're so good. Oh my goodness! I'm so bad right now. We need to train. We need to get back into the bot match until we can train. Then we're going to come back in here, do a way better showing. Then, John, you and I are going to retire. I'm going to take my terrorist money, and you and I are going to retire to some awesome, fun VR chat. How's that sound? I need to make you proud by winning the Terror Olympics, or at least coming somewhere near the middle. Will you be my cheerleader, John?
Sure, why not?
Good. So I have these
Hey,
pom-poms in the
Dave.
skirt. It's being mailed to you right now. It should be showing up in a big white van filled with a lot of very large men, John. Very large men. Very muscular, very vascular, very angry, very horny in the case of at least two of the men, because I haven't gotten to them yet. But, so they're going to be there, and they're going to have the outfit, and we're going to get you in there, And even though we're not going to be able to see it, I'm going to know that you're wearing the cheerleader outfit, and that is going to boost my morale so that I can beat ass in the next Terror Olympics. How does that sound for the next arc of this stream?
Distressing?
Great! One thing I hate about this game is that once you get used to the bots, they're like so freaking easy. But like actual players are so much harder than the bots. So there's like no real in between.
Also, that's the case for almost all like multiplayer Valve games.
True, I suppose. But I wish it weren't the case.
Might just be a symptom of the game is being owed. Also, no, their bot logic usually isn't great.
And also, oh, do you see how much better I am all of a sudden, John? I was about to say something else, but screw all that. Do you see how
I guess it also helps that you get to just walk at them and they don't shoot you. Very good.
It's so ridiculous. You finally got me. It's cool, how it kind of in a counterintuitive way, I like how mundane a lot of the maps are. Just like, oh, just a regular office space in some, I'm assuming, European city. Or maybe this is America. But yeah, it kind of works for a game like this, where the whole thing is it's meant to be like super realistic. This could happen anywhere. Modern day terrorism and counter-terrorism.
And then one dies by explosion.
That does happen in the main mode. The main mode of this game is the terrorists have to set bombs, and the counter-terrorists need to disarm them. That's the main mode.
I figured there are grenades in the game.
Oh, there are too. Oh, that's what you were thinking. Yeah, but I don't think there are in this mode. Last. At least I don't remember seeing any. But I know there are in the main. New gun, who dis? Yeah, it also, it almost feels kind of creepy, the vibe. Like how, like, grounded it is, but also, like, very empty feeling. It almost feels like you're in the Matrix when you play Valve games sometimes. Like you're in a real world that just feels a little bit off. It's a little bit too eerie.
Yeah, I said it before, but they got that liminal vibe.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, he just can't shoot me with that sniper rifle from that close. You do that? Very neat. Glory. This is also a very good segue game after Deus Ex. Both games are very much about terrorism. I remember when the first
Very true.
Counter-Strike game came out, or I don't remember when it first came out, but I remember when I first heard of it. It was like during one of those cycles in American discourse where video games are the devil, and they were talking about how like real-life terrorists used Counter-Strike to train. I still don't know how real that is, but honestly, that just makes the game sound cooler. Not even if you... I'm not even saying in support of any particular terrorist group. I'm just saying, if you learn... If you're looking for, like, a realistic, fun shooter, and then you learn that actual people who shoot guns are using it for practice, that sounds like a ringing endorsement. To me, anyway.
No. Especially back then, that would just accidentally become an advertisement.
Yep. I don't know, why are there chickens in every level? Even when it doesn't make any fucking sense. When we were in Turkey or whatever, I can understand.
Yeah, they're probably just wildly satisfying to shoot.
I guess so.
Some John Woo feathers in there.
I was kind of thinking John Woo, but I'm like, wait, John Woo didn't do that with chickens. He did that with, like, doves and pigeons, right? But, I mean, still same concept. Ooh, I'm cooking some delicious pasta. I can smell it. It smells so good right now. Got a bunch of, fresh cherry tomatoes in there. All sorts of Italian seasonings. Got some ground turkey up in there. Some vegetable stock to add flavor to the sauce. And that's before we even add the
healthy meal.
That's before we even add the sauce I got in the can, not in the can, I got this really good bottle sauce that I use. And then I add that to it. So it's kind of like I halfway make my own sauce, then I like cheat the rest of the way and throw in like a really good pre-made sauce. That's kind of how I tend to do it.
Okay. Sounds like a strat.
It's a really good strat. It's kind of like the equivalent of, like, it's the difference between when you, like, make ramen and you're just making it, like, according to the instructions and not adding anything to it, versus, like, you know, learning how to, like, you know, infuse it with garlic and, like, do other, like, techniques, like tonkotsu, whatever, blah-de-blah. It's like that kind of shit. Like, it's just an upgrade. I highly recommend. I can definitely give you some pasta strats, bro. I am the pasta pervert. That's what they call me. Down at the gay bar.
Pasta of all things.
The pasta pervert. No one's better at making pasta than the pasta pervert.
Fair enough.
So the thing that's annoying about this game is that the fact that there's not like a good in between the bots and the real players. It's like you can only do so much training without biting the bullet and playing with real players and accepting that you're going to embarrass yourself for a bit.
Yeah.
You just gotta accept it. Just gotta accept you're not always gonna look cool.
Sometimes you will in fact be the fool.
Exactly. Goodness, we are blasting ass. Sorry, something stuck in my throat. Alright. We're gonna do one more real match, then we're switching to VR chat. How's that sound, dude?
Sounds fun.
I'm doing this for you, John. The secret leader of the secret leader of the gay agenda, TM. That's right, we trademarked it.
What a trademark.
Yep. Gotta register it. Gotta make sure nobody steals from us. Always choose Team Terrorist. What do you might buy period as expired? Shit, I can't get weapon. No. Oh god. Okay, I'm stuck with whatever weapons I have. Okay. Cool. Okay. Sure. Oh god. No! Gosh damn it! Okay, I think it's because I'm moving. I should stop doing it. I should stop moving before I pick my weapons. Damn. Okay, okay. Now we got this. We have this. Nobody can stop us. I'm a sexy boy with some fancy toys. Let's get out here. Ugh. It's so painful. Oh, Jesus! That time, y'all saw that. There was latency there. Not that it was fine either way, let's be honest! Okay, I need to stop panicking. That's what happens every time. It's like, oh no, oh no. There. See? If you just don't panic, you just keep your aim steady, you see what the reticle's doing, you can kill a boy. Now you're not absolutely in last. Cool. Okay, got another one.
I guess there's a way to do it. Usually when I play FPS, I don't even aim at people.
Then, John, what you've just told me is you've never actually played an FPS before. You're saying what that says to me is that you've flailed around and probably got really frustrated, justifiably.
I suppose. I guess, explain a bit more. What I tend to do is just put my crosshair at, like, about head level and wait for people to walk into it. And sometimes straight left and right in order to get them in there.
Okay. Yes, okay, good. Got somebody.
That would be hilarious, just like, actually, I'm not even trying to hit things.
I was imagining you just, like, running around and, like, vaguely shooting in the just the barest. You know what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to aim at the same time. Oh, God. You barely aim in their direction, I'm saying. Okay. You need to accept the pain, Trip. This is the crucible. This is your cleansing fire. You will be embarrassed into improvement. You've seen it happen before. Damn it. I'm overdoing it. Maybe I need to adjust the mouse sensitivity as well. Not good. Maybe the position I'm in. Let's just try everything. Everything counts. Okay. Nice. I hear you. Whoa! Oh god! Whoa, I just panicked. Did you see how much I jerked there?
I'm sure I will in about 5 seconds.
I jerked so hard, I ripped the scan.
Oh yeah, that looks startling.
Shit, I saw movement over there. And I see movement over there. Okay. I don't like that kind of movement. I don't like what I'm seeing. Where is he? Where's his ass? Where's his ass? Where did his ass go? I don't see his ass anymore. Somebody expose their ass to me, please. Shit. Death. Down. No. Nice. Okay. We're killing people. That's always a good thing. That's a virtue to live by. Did I actually get him? I actually got him! Look at me.
Well done.
Ooh! Oh, there's 3 of you! Ah. I got. Really wanted to kill him before the other guy got me. People are so damn good at this game, it's crazy. Guess that is the case for most shooters that have been out for many, many years. At least I got a boy there.
Yeah.
There I was surrounded by boy. Sometimes you just get bukkake with bullets, and there's nothing you can do. Hi!
That's
so close to killing
a sentence.
Is it not an accurate sentence?
It's a heck of a sentence.
Oh, shit. No, I knew it! He just went right around the corner like a little baby bitch boy. Except no, I was the little baby bitch boy. Oh, I need to... Okay. You need to really... Okay, cool. Got that. Damn! He ducked at exactly the right time. Gotcha. Holy shit, we barely survived that.
Hey, you're doing better.
Barely, but I'll accept it.
You could be doing worse.
The game is so fun. Ooh, that's an obscure reference that number 3 is referencing. That's from Kenshi. That's one of my favorite, really weird, janky ass video games. I gotta stream Kenshi at some point. Man, I gotta it's a game you need to remember how to fucking play. One day I'm just gonna stream it, and you're gonna see me with my entire drug running operation in the middle of in acid rain soaked wasteland that doesn't matter to us because we're all robots, and that keeps the authorities from trying to take down our aforementioned drug smuggling operation. And then you're also going to see rising from the ocean the super crab that I tamed. That's right, the super crab. Oh, I can't wait to show you guys the super crab. Ah, Kenshi's so great. Anyway, you want to play some VR chat?
I didn't know you could tame those.
No, you can. It's a difficult endeavor, but I learned how. Man, this game is fun. I really hate the way my character holds his gun sometimes. I really hate that. Please don't scratch. Don't scratch your ass with your gun, you idiot. My goodness, such disrespect. Anyway, you want to boot up VR chat, buddy?
I do believe I would potentially be down.
Nice. Let's take a quick break. How's that sound? And then when we're back,
yeah.
VR chat time. BRB.
Peter, admit it. Class struggle is a thing of past. It's time for identity politics now.
That's the oldest trick of bourgeoisie, Cleveland. They want you to think Marxism has expired while they loot the world.
What? Don't you support women, LGBT, black people's rights?
Of course I support them. But change won't come within the capitalist system. The ruling class prefers identity politics over class politics because it doesn't aim to end capitalism. It's like a scratch on the surface compared to class struggle.
So you say seeking reforms is useless?
Not useless, but also not enough. You see, oppression is created by capitalist system. Women has to do housework because bosses don't want to pay for them. LGBT people get discriminated because they break the Holy Family structure of capitalism. Black people and immigrants have to work for less because it's more profitable. They will face persecutions if they misbehave. In the end, source of oppression is capitalism, and only way to end this is communism.
I hear the food here is supposed to be wonderful.
I'm looking forward to it.
I'm glad we're finally able to have this double date.
Kent, you were really right about how beautiful Susan is.
You betcha, Rudy. Susan, you have that ray of sunshine to you on a bright blue sunny day.
That's for sure. And you're looking pretty good too, Kent.
Rudy, you're looking handsome yourself.
Your incident.
Oh. There was a small incident at my house earlier. But I recovered from it.
He did just great now. He's doing fine.
Mimi wants some chicken.
Here comes the food.
Oh, right on time.
Me so hungry. Bon appetit. What's the matter, Kent?
The fork! It's too dangerous. You're gonna poke yourself with that thing.
Well, how else am I going to eat my food?
Simple! Use a Cinco food tube. Cinco food tube. The new and easy way to eat restaurant food. It's easy. First, your teeth are removed to make way for the form-fitting tube. You don't want your pearly whites getting in the way of the tube.
Hold on a second, Kent. You've got a beautiful set of chompers in your mouth. Wonderful pearls.
These are dentures. Didn't hurt a bit when they pulled my teeth out. Then the tube is fitted into your mouth and throat. They have to cut it to size so that it reaches right into your stomach. Ah, right on time. Now, your table is hold to make way for the tube and the food processing chamber. Make sure the holes are all lined up. Now, the food is placed in the food processing chamber where it is mixed with a softening cream. The food processing chamber has a high-speed blender built in.
Sounds like the softening cream has a partner in crime, huh?
You said it, Rudy. Next, you gotta numb them gums with Novocaine, or you're gonna feel that harsh tube against your gums. Now all you have to do is slink that food tube into your mouth. See, I'm already finished with my meal.
Wow, what a great tube. It sounds like the plan for me.
Mimi, I'm a tube man.
I want to be a food tuber too.
Well, you can with the single food tube system.
I'm going to take a tube of this with me if I could. Yeah, I'm almost done here. No, they haven't paid me yet. Call me in 10 minutes. Oh, wait. No, you know what? I don't think you can receive calls in this. Well, I'll call you back. No, you know what? I can't call you back in 10 minutes. No, it's like a one-call battery. And I didn't see a second battery, and it takes like 2 hours to charge it. Well, then drive over here if it's quicker, because I can't wait here 2 hours. No, I'm not going to wait here 2 hours for the cell phone to charge. Yeah, call me back. No, wait, no, you can't call me.
Great job.
I was trotting along. The desert was hot. And I sang this song. Yo, I'm rugged. My camel's got the three-wheel motion. Every word I say you want to put into your quotient. Zanzibar, raised by the wolves. Oxford education as phrased by the wolves. My khaki shirt's tucked into my tight khaki pants. I drink too much and do my white wacky dance. To hell with that. I'm a man without shame. Listen to the howls on the wind. There's my name. Zanzibar. Hell yes, bitch. Say it loud. I see the shape of vagina in every passing cloud. And in my weary state, I thirst for bread. But settle for my sketches of vagina clouds instead. I hunger for water, ache for my wolf friends. I have jerked off to vagina clouds at least 73 times now. Vagina clouds. Vagina. They look so pretty. I wonder if people suspect that I'm a wolf as opposed to a manly adventurer. Man, it's hot. Sun all around me. I'd better focus on a vagina cloud to ground me. Ah, that's better. Whoops, there's the wolf cock. I think that I'll rate my sidekick with my name. Zanzibar!
God damn, is it hot? What's the deal? It seems we haven't been talking for hours. The sun is so hot, I've been eating sand mixed with flour. Zanzibar! He calls them sand pops. I call them disgusting. He likes them a lot. He says
they're tasty or hot. Better strike that match up.
I say maybe you're right. Could you pass the ketchup? And that's about it on the conversation front. What could he be thinking as he sits on his hump? I bet he just hates the rice pilaf I made. It seems less than impressed with the souffle I souffled. In fact, he's never impressed with anything that I cook. He just points to the sky, turns to me and says, look.
That vagina cloud there, I think it winked at me.
I say that great double Z, I only saw a bunny. And that one there sort of looks like a gun.
A vagina gun?
No, a regular one. Like this one here that I'm pointing at you. Filled with poisonous darts that stick to you like glue. See, I'm sick of your crap and your vagina rap. So I leave you to die as your spinal gets tapped. Slowly losing your mind and start hallucinating. So you can watch your clouds and keep masturbating.
Whoa! Zanzibar feels funny. I'm floating up to the clouds and everything looks runny.
Z, come back. I feel terrible, but the heat and the verbal abuse was unbearable.
Worry not, Toady sidekick. I don't hate you, though I wish I had time to come down there and rape you.
You don't mean that, I'm sure it's the poison that's talking.
With my new wings, I prefer flying to walking.
You're just flapping your arms in the sand.
Your delusions of grandeur are certainly grand. Now, if you don't mind, I'll be flying to China. Oh, look, there's a cactus that's shaped like vagina.
Wait, you fool, I stepped in some shit.
Observe as I tickle the cactus's clit.
I just bought these shoes. Holy crap, I am mad. Now I'll have to return them, and I lost the receipt. Oh, it must be here somewhere in the trash. Oh, who took out the trash? Mom, I told you not to come in here. This is my room. It's my room, my space.
Stars can be fun. A lot of people say, Donna, you get so wrapped up in the physics of it, don't you have any fun? I say, well, I go up and I look at the stars through my telescope and I see the little dipster, or I see the big dipster. Every star has a sister star, a little bit like two eyeballs. If you can imagine, if you could see the other side of my eyeball, you'd see a 360-degree eyeball.
Do you know that when you look at a planet and you see that light, that planet's not even there? That's just a light. That's just your neighbor shining a flashlight right into your yard, looking for coons. And he says, "What are you doing in my backyard with that flashlight?" And I told him, I'm shining in your window so I can teach your son about the universe. He said, "Get out of my yard, and why are you communicating to my son? Why are you in all black behind my bushes shining a light into my house?" And I said, "I'm teaching your son about the universe. I'm shining a light right in there and exploring his room as he's looking out and exploring the universe. I turn the light off and I see your son go to bed, and I turn the light back on and I do swirls on his wall like a comet's tail. I do this every night with your son."
Hello, welcome to Cakes Picasso, aka Young Fro. How can I help you?
How about a pound cake? And you think you can drizzle some like sweet, kind of sugary thing?
I'ma drizzle glaze on that. Draw a little face on that. If you wanna hate on that, got a baseball bat. Smash your face all flat. I can drizzle glaze on that. If you like it tasty, matter of fact, spray it all over the bakery. Stopping on the cash flow out of the register. Pour it on my hated adjacent competitor. Pile on some hot dog buns at the ballpark. Or guzzle straight from the tip. Give me the stretch mark. Never burn a batch, every last crumb snatched. So open up wide for this muffin down my ass. Drizzle glaze on that. Draw a little face on that. If you wanna hate on that, got a baseball bat. Dash your face all flat.
Well, thanks for the sweets. I don't mean to be hasty, but I gotta hit the streets and just leave with my pastries.
Not so fast, bro. Here, have some mojo. I'm puffing white food like a bottle of Dove soap. Young Fro, so ill with the frosting. About to turn this bread game into Mills Crossing. Muffins on the knees for my recipes. Cause I glaze every muffin from LA to Belize. You can't compete with the treats on my shelves. I'm packing more fudge than the gable of elves. You're just another DJ flashing my saucepan. Who got squash trying to hot cross the boss man. The glaze is so thick it's carving off the dog stand.
Oh, damn.
AKA Cakes Picasso. Now open up wide, I'ma let the ganache flow. I'ma drizzle glaze on that. Draw a little face on that. If you wanna hate on that, got a baseball bat. Mash your face all flat.
Jeez. This pastry district is pretty rough. I'm just gonna take my pound cake and skate home now. Could you open the door? Thanks. Okay, bye.
Well, hello there, friends. We're turning the energy down a bit. We're coming down from an exciting stream. We've investigated conspiracies. We've partook in the Terror Olympics. We did a totally normal retail job without anything terrifying or spider-related happening. Now it's time for us to wind down. Meet up with some friends and chill out for the rest of the stream. Welcome to VR Chat. I think I'm joined by my number one bestie, my best boy, my best man at my wedding that has not happened yet, Jay Sizzle, the Rizzle, and all about the Jizzle. Hello there, Jizzle.
I am around.
Hell yeah. Let me go to wherever you are. Invite me. Give me an invitation.
I'm still in the process of getting into the game.
Ah, I see. Don't worry. These things will be resolved.
Remembering the password's always the most fun part of VR chat.
It's interesting. I never need to put in a password because I have it through Steam.
Ah, yeah. I apparently booted this game up before it was on Steam.
What you're saying is you had VR chat before it was cool.
I was trying not to say that, but I guess I am.
You can't escape your hipster tendencies, John. You can't escape it.
Hmm.
What does this button do? Oh, whoa. Oh, that's a mirror. Got it. Cool. Lovely. So weird. Let me know when you are extant, John.
Alright. Yeah, VR chat's just taking a sweet time loading.
Oh, no worries.
Don't wait up for me.
It hasn't been as long as you probably think it has. Oh, goodness. Remember the spin the bottle thing we found in this world that baffled you?
Oh, wow.
I don't even remember what it says, so let's see. What was so baffling about it? Give a drink if you've played Dungeons & Dragons. Take one drink for every Christmas you've spent without your family. That's feels like dark and judgmental. Drink if you have LED RGB lighting in your room. Aw, shit. Give a drink if you've been cut open. What does that mean? I feel like someone European wrote this, and maybe because they are saying give a drink. Maybe that's lost in translation. What does that mean? Drink if you have an RGB
I assume that
keyboard.
means like pick somebody and tell them to drink.
Maybe, but what does been cut open mean? Do it mean like in a surgical sense? What are they talking about?
I think that's it.
Give
I
it.
feel
It's
like
a
that's
really,
just slang for business surgery.
It's a really gross way of putting it. Give a drink for
It
every
is.
time you've been to the gym this month. Why would you? No, that's encouraging.
That might destroy someone.
Yeah, and also
That
that's
might
like
destroy a lot of
punishment.
people.
That's like punishment for being healthy. Like, hey, the thing about any drinking game is that you lose if you don't.
Oh wait, no,
drink
it said
at all.
give, didn't it?
Give or whichever it means. But the thing about drinking games is you lose if you don't drink enough or if you drink way too much. Because either way, you're not having fun in that case. I feel like if you're someone who goes to the gym, let's say, like there was a couple months ago, I was going to the gym every single day for like an entire month. Like, I'd be dead if that happened to me.
It definitely being like, and I am out of the game.
Uh-huh.
Or
Drink.
if it says give a drink, you could literally just pick like 5 people and say, and you're no longer having a good time.
I think these have changed.
6 drinks. All of you.
I think these have changed since last time, John. I think they update and change.
They have,
That's
yes.
interesting. That's cool.
Many of those I do
before
not
there was
remember.
one about. Before there were a lot of horny ones here. Remember?
Yeah, and outright depressing ones.
Let's see. Where could I go? The universe is our oyster.
There's always the world of old.
The world of what?
Oh.
I don't know what those
Don't put the
letters
word
were.
D in front of it, or else you'll join the cult.
I have no clue what's happening. I am so confused.
I'm just apparently doing an internet reference. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Or as a placeholder.
Okay, I'll try my best not to worry about your strange cultic references that you're making. A totally normal Super Mario 64 experience. Sure, that sounds good.
Oh, goodness.
New instance. Join.
I wonder how totally normal this is going to turn out to be.
I'm going to assume at least as totally normal as the version of Mario 64 I play on stream sometimes.
At least.
At
least it's probably not going to hit you with a jump scare the second you're in there.
That would be so mean. Wow, you're taking your sweet ass time, aren't you? Hurry up. There we are. Oh, why is it dark? And it's also
Totally
playing
normal to me.
And it's also playing music from the version of Mario 64 that I've played. Like that strangely altered version of the castle music that sounds just slightly more dire. Like, listen to it.
So it is, so it is.
Yeah. Okay. What do I do? Can I open the... I can't open you. Okay. I'm gonna guess I can't leave the castle. I'm just gonna guess this is the castle at night. And there's just no light shining in right now, and that's the only reason it's so dark, and there's nothing sinister or spooky going on whatsoever.
When are you be able to get to the Bowser door?
Why did the music just stop? And now Peach is... Why is Peach faceless? Oh, I don't like this. Why is the music suddenly creepy? Screw you, Peach. Screw you. You don't scare me. I'm glad it hurts. Oh shit, new stuff is open. At least I don't think this was open before. I don't like this. I don't like this. What's up here? What about up here? Everything's good up here. Why did the music stop? I hate when the music stops. It makes me very upset when the music stops.
I'm sure everything will be fine.
I'm sure everything's gonna be
I gotta
fine.
admit, I wasn't expecting it's like semi-jump scare so soon.
Yeah,
Lots of
that
those
was...
Peach pictures in places they're not supposed to be.
Yeah, you've played a lot of Mario 64, right, John?
Yeah.
So you know what this place is supposed to look like.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be Water World, where that large Peach picture is.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, I don't see anything I can interact with here yet. Maybe we just keep ascending. Nope, we can't. Oh wait, no, we can open here. Go to TikTok Clock Room.
Oh.
Sounds good to me. What's this pipe? Where's the pipe take me? What the? We're up here now? Oh, okay. Oh no, it's the infinite staircase. Oh, I hate it. Half the images have eyes, half of them don't. They're all saying Mario. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't
Wow.
like this. Oh god. Okay. 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 We're back out here. This is definitely taking music from B3313, which, I shit you not, is the actual name of that fucked up version of Mario I play. I have no clue why it's called that. But now you know why I
It'd
normally
be weird
just
if it
call
wasn't
it.
some weird developmental reference.
Yeah. I don't think I can reach any of these places yet. Okay, maybe we go back downstairs for now.
It upsets me that the clock is broken.
Yeah, I agree. Grab, go back to the first floor. Let's see what's going on. Where are you? Are you in the game?
Nope. I think I'm loading an update.
Okay. I'm very scared. I really wish you were here. I'm so spooked out. You are the only one that can protect me from the spooks and the scares that are going on down here.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do in this situation.
You're supposed to be my protector. You're supposed to Mamoru. That's what you're supposed to do, John.
I wonder why they bothered even having this door open.
Oh, maybe just to throw me off? Oh god. They really want the basement to... Oh god, there's a corpse there. There's a corpse of Mario in there. Great. Love it. Love it. Love it. I hate how when you go away from the source of the music goes away and it's so creepy and okay, Luigi's corpse is here. Great. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's great. Nothing scary at all. There's nothing upsetting about anything happening here. Everything's cool. Everything's A-okay. Everything's the way it should be. Everybody's having a wonderful time. It's great. It's an orgy. We're all having a wonderful time. Mario's still alive. He's doing a twerk attack on Princess Peach. Daisy is in the corner in the cuck chair watching Luigi get pegged by, I don't know, what's that? Koopa, that old lady Koopa witch? No, wait, that's a man. Okay, yeah, we can work with that. The old wizard Koopa guy is fucking Luigi while Daisy is in the cuck chair. That's what's happening right now. Instead of what I'm actually physically seeing with my own eyes, that's what's happening. It's a hilarious, very graphic and sexually explicit Mario orgy that I'm thinking about so that I don't need to think about what's happening in front of me right now. I don't know what are you doing, Peach? What do you want? What do you want? Are you just going to go back and forth like that? You're just going to go back and forth? Okay, he's just going back and forth like that. Okay, so I guess we just gotta keep exploring. Just gotta. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it, John. John, I don't like it. I don't like it, John. John, I really don't like it. John, I don't like it. John, I don't like it. I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan. I don't like it. I really don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Looks like the stuff is happening.
Did I mention I didn't like it, though? I can go outside.
I'm wondering where's Bowser?
I don't think Bowser's a factor this time. Either Bowser killed Peach a long time ago, or Bowser isn't the enemy at all, and it's just Peach.
Weird. Yoshi's still up there?
A part of me wants to know, and a part of me doesn't want to find out. What is that? Okay, now there's a giant Mario corpse. Why is he so big? Did he eat a mushroom? Oh, he's just floating there.
Oh, wow.
I don't like it.
Went out the same way as Ben.
Oh, hush you. You're a funny man, John.
It'd be wild if the things like the cannons actually worked, but it would also probably instantaneously cause people to throw up if they were in VR headsets.
Oh my goodness, John, I'm not kidding. Just thinking about that made me nauseous for a moment. And I'm not normally the kind of person who gets nauseous just thinking about an idea. That actually made me feel nauseous for a second, just thinking about that. Man, do you think they can... Is there any way to overcome that hurdle? Or is that just like... I mean, I guess what are you gonna do? Like... mod the human body? Like, is there anything you can do with VR to circumvent that? Make it less likely to make people feel sick?
Not sure. People have been dealing with seasickness for a long time, and I feel like it's a very, like, similar, if not the same mechanism that causes that.
Damn it, that's a good point. But, like, is there any, like, way the VR chat could be done to... No, I guess it's just a pipe dream. Because, see, if that is the hard limitation, then that really is a hard limitation for VR as a medium.
It is unfortunate. I guess maybe like those wildly expensive treadmill things might help a lot.
Do you think that would actually... I've always wondered if that would actually help, or if that's just like an immersion enhancer. Don't know if there's anything more to discover here. Let's see, do all these doors work? No, this one doesn't. Is your VR chat still updating?
Hey, 97%.
That's so fucked up. Damn, we're gonna need a VR chat on stream another day then. This has been a fun little ending though, even though I really don't like being here and it's really creepy. This has been a very spooky stream. It's been half real life spooks, like, you know, government conspiracies and terrorism and stuff, and half supernatural spooks. I'd say that's a good amount of spooks if I had to say. God, saying it that way really makes it sound like I'm saying some kind of slur. And I don't even know what slur spook even is in that context, so I don't even know who I'm accidentally being offensive towards.
Maybe folks who are traditionally called ghosts? Like spies and stuff? I don't know.
No, I'm pretty sure that's like a, I don't know, like a 50s, 60s term for like some, like a derogatory term for some ethnic group.
Probably.
Definitely sounds like it.
Would not know.
But John, how was the stream? Did you have fun today with your boy Trip? And Lynn definitely had fun, but I think they fell asleep a while ago.
It's been 6 hours.
It has indeed been 6 hours, but for you and me, John, that's 6 hours of labor. Hard working, sexy, sweaty, muscly, pulsing, veiny, angry, aggressive, virile man-meat. Doing labor for the betterment of society, John. I would say it was 6 hours well spent. What do you think?
Alrighty then.
This has been
Sure,
fun.
why
We have a
not?
whole week of streams. Not a whole week, but a whole stream week for me, which is Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. We're going to be playing more Deus Ex tomorrow. We're going to be, definitely do want to play some more of our fucked up Mario. Once we beat Deus Ex, we're going to be playing Black Mesa. And oh boy, John, I cannot wait to introduce you to Half-Life. I can't believe I get to be the one. I can't believe it. Oh my goodness, it's going to be so great. Oh, it's going to be so great. And it's going to be a really good, transition game going from Deus Ex. It's just different kinds of conspiracies. This time with more aliens involved. But anyway, I'm going to finish making my delicious pasta. What are you going to do, J-Man?
Oh, well, now that I've actually, finished booting up VR chat, I'm gonna head to the Orb World.
Oh shit, dope. I do like the Orb World. Maybe I will join you there later.
Fair enough.
You have a good one, buddy.
Y'all as well. Bye-bye, everybody.
Goodbye. See you tomorrow.